Welcome to 2024, the final year of Super Mario Maker, the original Mario Maker 1 on Wii U, in its original form, as it is imminently expected to shut down in April along with all of the other online services on the Wii U. That means that levels will no longer be discoverable in their current form. You'll just have to download what you can with the 120 slots available to you in the course spot, which does not have a separate download tab from the ones that you have created yourself. So, not a lot of capacity to work with for the long term, so we will play all we can in the coming months, and with a particular focus on featuring many makers that we have come to know, both in Maker 1 and Maker 2. There will be many levels that we have played before but never recorded, as well as levels that we have never seen from makers that we only really became acquainted with after Maker 1 was past its prime, well into the Switch era. Now, this project will hopefully take us through a pretty good chunk of Maker 1 before the shutdown, with one pretty serious caveat, which is that some people have already, within the past month or so, commonly encountered connectivity errors in this game because of Nintendo steadily scaling down their active servers and Mario Maker occasionally trying to connect to servers that no longer exist. Hopefully we don't run into that too much. I have noticed that even though I have successfully connected, that the performance and the loading has been even slower than I remember. And perhaps we've just been spoiled by how snappy Maker 2 is in comparison, and Maker 2 isn't exactly a model of performance itself. Anyway, we're going to do as many levels as we can, and we're going to try to see some complete profiles if we can, even if it means embarrassing some very prominent makers by looking at their earliest uploads from way back in 2015. But let's see the course of development that we have here. Teramis, welcome. We're going to start with level within a level. This was an upload from December 2015. Now, it'll be interesting as we go through this to see who actually does stick with the very basic palette for their first uploads, or who waited a while for the first upload when they had unlocked more of the tool set, or for that matter, who may have indeed wiped some of their earliest uploads from sight once they developed more of a reputation for quality. We don't care either way, we just know that this was a level that was released about 3 months into the life of the original game, and we're going to see it. So, level within a level. Now this is by Birdo, who was very heavily involved in many of the collaborative projects. Oh, I see that why this is a level within a level. It's kind of split either way, but we don't have a way to transfer between them yet, at least not top to bottom. And we've, of course, diverted some of the movement already. Anyway, as I was saying, Birdo is kind of a natural choice for us to do our first big retrospective in 2024, because this was somebody who was extremely involved in the community aspects of Maker 1, with several of the super worlds that were organized through Discord. Super Discord World, Brothers 3 and Brothers, as well as the original run of the Years of Mario Maker 1, 2, and 3 YMM. Not all 3 of them, I don't think, but definitely involved in at least some of the set. And was also involved in a number of puzzle projects as well, and was streamed some of the Maker 1 puzzles by Birdo in the past, when we last really did an on-stream tour of the game. You know what, why don't we just go up here and pop this guy? And, okay. Possibly we're going to need to use the Koopa here to break something. So yeah, because back in 2022 we streamed a fair bit of Maker 1. Did a couple of puzzle sessions, as well as all of the original Years of Mario Maker Anniversary anthologies. Whoops. I saw question blocks there, and I just sort of assumed something completely incorrect about how the logic was going to work. We're still getting our feet wet with this. Anyway, let's watch out for those hammers later. And perhaps make better use of the mirroring of both zones. And then, yeah, let's get rid of him the proper way. And if I'm correct, we should actually just have a way to get to checkpoint right away instead of dithering about up top. So let's go down. So this was after the patch that introduced checkpoints. This is the oldest upload on Pink Birdo's account, but it was after checkpoints were patched into the game, I think about 2 months after release, if I recall. Game released on the 11th of September. One of the better things in history to have happened on the 11th of September, 2015. Not 2015. 2015. This sort of doubled meta nature of the level is already playing tricks on my numeracy, as you can see. Anyway. And so, as a level from December, yeah, this is after the checkpoint patch, but without key doors or pink coins or other such things having been introduced to the game just yet. Yeah, welcome in, Mario. Anyway, we're going to blunder through it slowly. This 9% clear rate. And look at that, of course we have taken this goal up here, which means that we should probably go down. That's okay, that'll work. I was checking some of the pipes along the way, as you can see. And yeah, documents, we're going to cover as much as we can. I also noticed when I loaded up Maker 1 today that a lot of my clear flags are missing now. I still have some from when I was streaming Maker 1 2 years ago, but there are some profiles that I know I cleared completely and where I don't have any clear flags anymore, and some levels that I absolutely know I played. So it seems like after a certain point there is a buffer or something that does get cleared. Or maybe the servers are just being buggy in general, because things have been a little bit slow and buggy, even compared to how I remember them. But yeah, we're just going to start at the bottom and work our way up. And because, you know, part of this retrospective that I want to do of various makers in Maker 1 is that I do want to see how the Maker 1 meta and technique kind of developed over time, and how people kind of expanded a range of design. So, you know, seeing the earliest levels when you're just kind of trying out different concepts before a lot of the more complicated interactive mechanics really came together, I think, is a pretty valuable part of this exercise. And you're sure the latest Maker 1 update changed some things? Well, probably. I mean, you know, it's such a very well-maintained game, isn't it? But yeah, I know that a lot of people since December have been reporting server trouble because servers have been shutting down, and people are just occasionally finding that Mario Maker is trying to connect to dead servers. And so we haven't had issues with connecting so far, but we have had issues with loading being slow, especially when you kind of go down a whole list like this. Anyway, here's the Museum of Bad Level Design. This was in early 2016 when some bad level design already had some opportunity to percolate. It's 88%, 89%, close to it. And so, very much a gallery tour, by the looks of it. Okay, so as you can see here, well, first of all, Pink Birdo is going to visit the museum, and that the Magic Koopa immobilization is already something that's happening at this point, using the Goomba stack. So, I wasn't very community connected at all for a big chunk of Maker 1, so I didn't have a good sense of when people started figuring things out and when certain techniques became in common use, but as you can see here, the Magic Koopa immobilization was something that was already put to aesthetic purposes pretty early. Let's actually comment on what we're seeing here. Yeah, so this is, I think, meant to represent bonking your head on a block just in the middle of nowhere. This is meant to represent just thwomps coming in from off-screen if you're kind of in the bottom. Not quite off-screen, but I guess a thwomp just hits you. This is meant to represent Bowser Jr. spam with infinite mushrooms, apparently. I think this probably used to have Miiverse comment cards on it, didn't it? But the thing is, like, I'm not exactly sure, because this was definitely well within the Miiverse era, and I don't know if the images just tell their own story. I think they kind of do. Look at the hammer spam here, where the hammer actually does manage to reach me very briefly. So yeah, this is just enemy spam. Stacked trampolines, very guilty of that. And this is just a totally trivial checkpoint. So, anyway, that's the gallery tour. So that's one thing we have to keep in mind, is that I don't know if we will encounter levels that were kind of originally designed with Miiver's comments in mind. Although, of course, as in Maker 2, those were always, after being sufficiently popular, immediately cluttered up anyway. But you can kind of see what a picture of level design tropes is like at this point, even just a couple months in. Shockingly low clear rate. Yeah, I know. Maybe people got sniped by the hammer. Or just loved their time in the gallery so much that they just timed out. Anyway. Use your forehead. Now, this looks like a one-screen puzzle. And yes, given the track setups here, it's very similar to one of the other puzzles that I've done in Pink Birdo's profile before, but I have a sense I've played this one before too, but we'll take a look at it. Yeah, because in Mario, it's loading the entire profile top to bottom, as I discovered, and even if you scroll down really quickly, it basically loads every single thumbnail image for the entire profile as you are scrolling down. I don't think I've played this one specifically, and of course I don't have a clear flag on it, but I do recognize a lot of these POW and P track setups, because the logic is a little bit different from Maker 2 in a way I don't quite remember, and we need to sort of recover that again. Anyway, the object of the game is going to be to have something safe to stand on over here so you can enter the door. Or actually, no, you need to bomb something out first, and the tracks may tell you where the doors are connected. No, I don't think they do. I think the tracks are purely there for the Ps and the POWs to be moved and loaded. And yeah, in Mario, the responsiveness of the network features is definitely pretty slow as well. Okay, so right now the only move that we have is to grab the POW. I think right now it's not safe to drop here. But if you displace the POW, you can head bonk the POW and load it onto a track. Yeah, this is something that's similar to something that we've seen before, where we don't want to bonk it here, but we can go through the door. I have done another Pink Birdo puzzle that is dependent on this method, basically, of using both the POW and P head bump off of tracks. This essentially kind of gives you a P jump that would then get you down to the door. But then do we also want to load the POW track? We do need to get the bomb out of there at some point. And of course this is SMM1, so we're not going to be holding anything. I feel like I should have loaded the POW here and just, you know, easily stepped on it. And... oh, whoops, got squished. Well, we know that this door connects to the top left. The other ones we kind of have to check, I think. Okay. These two are going to connect. But if you are starting in this position, then... let's think about that for a moment. I believe this is actually going to be an exit, rather than, you know, you're not going to break the ice from this side. Now, let's load the POW over there so we can drop it down below, and no, it's going to drop over here. Oh, that's not what I expected, given the P positioning earlier. But, no, it's going to go on this track now, but then if we bump it over here... I think we actually needed to use the P. Let's see if we can just... well... it'll also function as a reset door, obviously. So, let's try it again. So we know bumping the POW to the left is going to give me the door that gets me up to the P. And bumping the P will probably get me to the bottom right door. I know that P jumps are a little bit different in Maker 1, and I can't remember exactly how, so we'll have to perhaps be a little bit cautious with that too. Yeah, we know how the POW is going to bump either way. Okay. Bomb's going to walk. But do we... well, I mean, we don't even know where this door is matched yet, so... that kills it. Okay. I was wondering about that timing. And now that we've seen the timing, we see that these doors are matched as well. But if you come over here and load in this door with the P-switch active, then bomb is going to come over. The interesting thing about this level 2 is that it's doing this one screen form. Oh, flower. Okay. The interesting thing too is that it's doing this one screen format. I was going to say something. Yeah, before key doors were such a thing, and so it's kind of interesting how, you know, you've got the bomb gating and the blaster gating over here. And we'll just have to figure that out. Okay, over here. Now let's bump over here, and let's just try to enter the side door again. Yeah, because the flower has already spawned on this side, but if we're loading in from the right side, then the flower is going to fire to the right, and then that gives us the ability to potentially hit the bomb if we... well, right now I'm not exactly sure how the detonation is going to happen, but we'll sort this out. Let's enter before the P-switch has expired. So we get this, and we trap the bomb over there, but then why would we do that? Because we have another P-switch that's available now. But I think what we actually need to do is maybe while the P-switch is still active, come over to top left, and so we have the ability to get another P-switch. Also, the fact that I am big now might also affect where we could potentially take the POW. No, the POW is going to squish. Okay. Well, that's good. But the one-way panel means that we would need to be small in that position. That doesn't really help too much. What we want is a bomb detonation that's going to be on the top right. That's a very interesting bomb placement, actually. So, if we think about this for a moment, why don't we just reload this room first? Yeah, because you do need to be small in order to run over, but the thing is, we wouldn't be able to take damage from spikes. So... now that other door is fairly tantalizing as well, that one that's dropping on top of the spike. However, if you have the P-switch active, then you can fire at the bomb and then use that to open the ice blocks on the right side. So what we want is we want P-switch active and come into this door. So in that case, we're going to bump the POW over here to retrieve the P. We just need to step on a P, we don't need anything more than that. After stepping on a P, we drop down to donut blocks. And then, we can use this to fire. Bonafide pirate, welcome. Okay, and then now the bomb should be able to walk off. And if it walks off, then we're able to blow up this column over here. Now the problem up past that point is how to get to that door, and I think oops, no, that's wrong. Let's try it again. I know how to do it. Basically, with the P-switch active, we bump the POW over to the top right track, and then we're able to ride into that door. Because all of the other doors are accounted for at this point. So let's blow this up. Good. And then what we need to do next is to have a P-switch active, and probably have the P-switch loaded a little bit closer, so we can hit it as the POW is approaching the track. So we basically nudge the POW to the right, and we jump on the P-switch, we get back up on top of the POW. Whoops, that was wrong. Or, in fact, we could just collect the coins in advance, so we don't need to have something be dependent on the P timing. So that would be, in fact, much more sensible. Let's grab the fire flower again, just to be absolutely clear about this. Okay. Yeah, because we don't need to mess around with all that. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to hit the P-switch, and then just run over here and grab the coins when we can. We'll nudge the P-switch into a better position first. Okay. Then, once it falls in, we'll just let it fall, and then We'll press it and clear the top. Okay. More comfortable P-jump than I remembered. And then we can just do it in this run here. If we, whoops, slid right under it. And then we just ride it out. Ride it out. Never mind. Okay, let's do this one again. Now, we don't really need to fire flower, though, so we'll just reset through here. But we definitely need to nudge to POW. Yeah, we'll press the bomb over here. No, that circuit isn't nearly long enough to do the job here. However, it is going to cycle. That's fine. Then we cycle. And then we enter. And then that is it. There we go, there's a clear. Yeah, very interesting to see the one-screen puzzle format develop within the constraints of how limited Mario Maker 1 was in its earliest patch cycles. Because at this point, you know, this is something that was a format that some of the puzzle makers were figuring out with a very minimal toolset. And thank you for the GG, Mang. Okay, let's wait for a bit. Paint it red. Okay, so that's a whole lot of red when we look at the wigglers. Let's see how it goes. Interesting if you look at the placement of that checkpoint flag too. Well, no, we'll see. Let's comment on it when we see it. Oh, I see. It is going to be a main world, sub-world matching of sorts, where, yeah, you see this is going to match up to the visual design of the sub-world. Now, do we need a shell? Probably, but we'll skip for now and see what... let's actually hit the jump button on my gamepad. And, oh yes, because you start right at checkpoint, then you die and you reload at checkpoint, and then you get sent straight into the abyss. So this is something that's sort of interesting too, that, you know, it's not that long after the introduction of checkpoints, and people are, of course, already playing with this two-way placement that you see in levels that sometimes seemingly have a force to... I remembered having this sort of sluggish response to my jump button as well when I was playing Super Mario Advance. I don't know what's happening, but it definitely seems like my input is a little bit off here on gamepad. I hope it's not video lag, actually, from my display. But it might be. Which is why I'm jumping a little bit late. That's okay. If things go badly, then I will play off of my Wii U gamepad, and that will still not affect... Whoops. What you are seeing on the display on stream. So, we'll see. I'm feeling a little bit of lag. So, but every time you die, you swap zones, essentially. And, okay. Whoops. Okay, that's going to have a little dip there. Cheap Cheeps are going to be on fire. Cannon's going to be really quick. Yeah, because it looks like it is just kind of directly mirrored. Oh. Oh, just don't want to stand there. That was rather dangerous. Fire Clown Car is also something that was patched in late in the game. But we can now smash some walls if we can. We can't do much about the bullets, though. We can play way too dangerously with the Spinies. Okay. Okay, we'll hop on those. Now, I know that the clown cars actually can be forced through a 2-tile slot, but we're not going to do it. That is not something we're consistent enough at achieving. Anyway, back in heaven, apparently. Or back in the overworld, anyhow. Back in... Whoops. Well, we're certainly showing off the central mechanic here. In all the wrong ways. But anyway, we made it pretty far over to the clown car. I'm sure that it'll be matched to a fire car on the other side when we get there. And that's just fire, okay. So never mind. Nope, nope. That was a bad call. Alright, and then let's continue this way. Let's not stand in the middle. And yeah, Mang, that was definitely one of those moments. Not that bullies are in this game, but close enough. Let's not get squished by this guy either. We need to give ourselves enough room that we make it as a jump. Yeah, we'll swap his every day. I kind of feel like this must have been a mechanic, or rather a level fairly early on in the discovery of the checkpoint placement technique here, where this was a full level concept that made possible. Because for early 2016, that's very early on in the Fire Clown car patch as well, if I recall. Anyway, this is what this part of the level looks like. We hadn't actually seen it before. As you can see, it's a little bit saner when it comes to our ability to navigate it. But I kind of wonder, as a result, whether the red path will end up being required in any fashion, or... I mean, obviously I'm very curious about what happens to the red path if you make it further. Okay, that was dangerous. Oh, that's also dangerous. Anyway, we'll keep the boot, obviously. Whoop! Yeah, I am kind of sluggish with some of my jumps here, for sure. Anyway, this is a clear. I'm kind of curious about the pipe here. I think the pipe must just be the end of that segment. We're going to take a look at this one again, actually, just to maybe see the other aspect of it and try to clear the other zone. We won't necessarily sit through it for the full clear on the other side, but I'm just curious enough. We'll see what we can do. Yeah, everything's going kind of slow, and as you can see, it's not really even loading some of the preview images. That's okay. Let's take a look again. Yeah, we'll try to make it through each room as far as we can. Obviously, if we make it to the end of this one, we'll just try to go into the pipe at the end to peek at what the ending is like. I'm sure that it's exactly as the concept says it is, that, you know, it's everything but it's red. Everything's the same, but it's red. And a little more intense. Okay, let's drop everything. Then... interestingly enough, that does imply that we can take some objects with us to the other side. 1-ups for Endless, or for 100-man Mario, as it were. Oh, lost a boot. That's not good. Yeah, my jumping accuracy here has not been excellent. That's okay. Let's head over and just check the pipe. I'm just curious. Let's not go for the gold just yet. And yeah. Oh, except everything is a mushroom rather than a 1-up over here in this zone. I'm just going to check this because I'm curious. But of course, if you die in this area, because the last checkpoint we hit was in the upper area, we... oh, yeah. Of course, we'll reload into the subworld. So, sure, you know what, let's just play it through once before we exit and see how far we get. We got pretty far. We got to the clown car segment in this side, and we see that it is designed to be clearable on both sides, just with very different obstacles. So. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's okay. We've seen it. We'll keep going. Light of day, day of darkness. Maybe we'll return to do the other path at some point, but I want to prioritize just seeing as much as we can right now. But it's a kind of neat little integrated hard mode, the way that that's put together. And yeah, this is all early 2016, so very soon, I think, after the Fire Car patch. Light of day, day of darkness. And yes, again, we have this doubling mechanic that's going to go on in this level as well, so definitely something that we're not done with yet. Here in Pink Birdo's profile. And those will probably be grinders on the other side, because it just seems like what the dark mode bumper should be. Oop, there we go. I kind of recall that grinders and bumpers came pretty late too. In fact, I know that because I know that I had something that I was making in 2016 that involved fire cars and bumpers, probably because they were patched in together. Because I remember that was what I was playing around at the time in the editor. Anything on that side? Oh yeah, it's a jumping one. Oh, not great timing there, but that's okay. We'll see what the underworld looks like. Oh, we should have waited for the mushroom. That's okay. Well, it's a Mario Maker 1 checkpoint, so we get a mushroom anyhow. Works for me. Anyway. Got these munchers coming out of the pipes as well. I don't think we're going to make it there. Oh, that's not a great place to stand. And that's a Goomba. That's not a mushroom. I was instinctively just going for it. That's alright. Back into the overworld. And yeah, the mushrooms at the beginning also sort of ensure that the starting state is going to be consistent, because whenever you spawn from checkpoint, you are given a freebie pretty quickly, and then see it. Oh, yeah, I feel like I'm definitely a little bit off here in terms of some of my timing. But yeah, since the checkpoint's going to give you a mushroom anyway, rather than have the force damage mushroom check after the checkpoint, you just give everybody a mushroom instead. I was hoping that would go down by then. That was very poorly timed. I mean, we're going to get one from the checkpoint anyway, but just to demonstrate some extra finesse here. Hey, look at that. That was very smooth for a moment, and it wasn't. Oh. That mushroom came out so quickly after I jumped. I totally didn't expect that. That felt a little different from Maker 2, but maybe it's just memory playing tricks on me. But yeah, I'm definitely missing some jumps that I normally wouldn't. And hopefully it's not a video latency issue or anything on my end. But we'll see. Okay, there we go. Nope. Straight into that mistake once again. This is going to be a jumping one. And yeah, I guess here the timing was a little bit dependent on when I was going to scroll everything in, so there's going to be a little bit of variance there. That is out of our control. Anyway, this is really fancy for a moment, and then you have to pull back. And here, that's not reachable. That's just there to double up with the main world aesthetically. And we'll wait for these blades to leave on either side. Ooh, this is not a very wide window of opportunity here. Couldn't quite see the timing I should be going for. Anyway. Let's go over here. And yeah, these coins match the spikes on the other side. Coins in general here match spikes in the subworld. Which does make the main world quite a bit more gentle. And the timing here a little more cooperative as well, momentarily anyway. I feel like we should wait for another cycle just to be safe. Oh, there we go. Thought for a moment that I might have miscalculated. Oh, he's throwing mushrooms. Okay, that's good. We'll take that. We can't duck while we're holding this though, so let's come over here, and yeah, that will need to spit you out from the other side. Let's check what the other room looks like first. Like I said, we'll just get clear for now. Oh, okay, maybe that was not such a good idea. Oh yeah, but it'll cycle back through here anyway. That's how it's aesthetically matched. And yeah, it's, as you can see, going to be a little bit deadlier over there. With stretch boost matching the 1-ups on the top right. Life and death, I suppose. Anyway, we got a good sense of how that was matched, even though we, once again, didn't run the platform through the other side. And let's continue. Flip Fortress. Seems like this is actually going to be the same concept again. These were all released in very quick succession within about a week of each other. That was just iterating on the same question, or on the same concept rather, many times. Although, given that this is a flip fortress, as you can see here from the pipe layout in the left side, it is going to be a vertical flip, galaxy style, so let's see it. But it should probably be a flip upon death, given how the checkpoint placement works. And we don't know if it's just going to be a flip or if there are going to be any element changes, but of course we're only going to see that concept if we take a death, but we're going to try to avoid that for the moment. Yeah, not reaching that anytime soon. That'll be for if we do in fact take a death. Sure, we'll let you come down. Whoa, that was a bad position to be in. Totally failed to estimate the actual pathway that the Goomba would take. Now, if I were tall, I could reach that. We get a few shrooms here, though. And yeah, this would be breakable if we were looping around up top. It would be nice to grab a shell for that question block, but we'll check this pipe, of course. I don't think the pipes ever connect because, of course, that would be against the central concept here. Okay, that's a crouch jump. Yeah, I can't enter here. However, now we need to get across. Whoops. That's not how you get across, but I guess we will see what the flip side is. Anyway, let's flip it. And as you can see, it actually falls off the ceiling, so it's not just matching the elements that way, but it does change where they're going as well. Obviously, the thwomps are not going to go anywhere. And yeah, because of the camera, you have this simulating the pit up here, which tells me that it's, whoops, that was a bit of a throw. I'm gonna grab that. Alright, sure, we'll wait for this one. And we'll just let it Do some clearance. And then, sure, we'll take that as well. Okay. And then here's a little flight zone here. Oh, not anymore, it isn't. Okay, let's go around to this side. And then make our way across. Yeah, and this is just a little bit of climbing as more plates fall off. I feel like that's a bit of a trap. But it's also a bit of a bonus going the other direction too, if you're standing on donut blocks and falling towards the coins. And boss room, that's interesting. What is this side then? Boss room up here, interesting. Well, let's do this side first since we... Oh no, we can't because there's no P-switch or anything to brace that with a coin. So we do have to enter through here. Oh, whoops, jumped right into it. Thankfully, there's a mushroom. And here's Bowser. Makes this kind of a miniature Super World sequence almost, except 3 levels instead of 4. While sharing this central concept. Alright, let's keep going. Love the Birdo thumbnail on this as well. And yeah, Meng, that's a pretty close approximation. Lycanthropy. Which I suppose is actually just the plot of Twilight Princess. Anyway, there's an inn, there's a forge. This will be a bit of an RPG adventure of sorts. We'll see exactly how. Trying to make out what this is in the thumbnail as well. It is some kind of face, like a... I mean, it's lycanthropy, so... Oh, yeah, it's kind of like It is kind of like the fly, and... Well, I don't know. Stare at it long enough, you just kind of stare at it in the abyss. Okay, anyway. Here's a little hut. We will obviously check it. See where it's going to take me. Well, this is the inn. So we can come back into the inn and basically have a little break in bed if we ever need to rest up and have a mushroom. Flowers are just here in the garden. They're not for me. And then... Can we... Oh, here, hang on. Yeah. That's how you know it's Maker 1, that everything is just kind of built all in one continuous space. So if we can find a way to break this open and enter the forge, we will do so, but currently I think we don't have that option just yet. This is a bad place to stand, but we made it. P-switch. Interesting, I guess with the P-switch we can run back over to the forge on the left. Go over here if we really want, except you would need the Buzzy Beetle to come up through that. But yeah, it's kind of an exploration level. And a non-linear one at that, so within the confines of what you can do with Maker 1. I always say this is a style level that was actually just much more popular in Maker 1, I think, simply because people were not given the luxury of scroll stop, and so you, I think, generally had a lot more interest in making the most out of huge wide open spaces and just using the tiles that you're able to have in front of you. Anyway, we would need to drop a bomb over here, and we'll do that. Not like that. Nope, not like that either. Nope, not like that either. Let's not miss every single jump on a bomb as we try to just do this totally trivial kick. And it's an elaboration of the same kind of checkpoint concept that we saw in the last few levels as well. So now we are the fly. So it's kind of interesting to see something that was conceptually developed earlier come out and work its way into a level that is an adventure on a much larger scale. And oh, then we get the bottom flag. Obviously we have to replay this for the top flag. So yeah, if you die past checkpoint, you end up down here, and that is the bad ending. So we're going to try to go for the good ending. I feel like that's probably how the 10-second record would have been achieved, though. The 10-second record is through an intentional death and immediate dash through the subworld. Anyway, we know what's in the inn. We don't need that right now. We wanted to hit the P-switch and come back over here. So let's try not to hit too many things along the way. As you can see, you can just walk safely under the chomp. Muncher hat segment is going to be up there. And we'll just jump off and see what we can do down here. Yes, and then we just need to not completely blow ourselves up with the bombs over here. We'll let the bombs take care of the chomp first so we have somewhere to run. Almost. No, let's... We have to be pretty quick about it. Nope. Nope. Surprisingly tricky. We have to get it right off the top, I think. But we can't stuff the pipe either. Nope. That'll be too far. Tricky. Nope. You have to kick it immediately and do a double kick. Probably. Nope. Too close. Nope. There aren't a lot of things that will kill you up until this point. Unless you sort of intentionally walk to the chomps. Nope. There we go. That took too long. Anyway, that's going to hit. This is going to be a buzzy ride, but let's just come over here and see what's going on first. It's going to negate itself. Well, it can be a buzzy ride. It can also be a climb over here if we really wanted. We know the piece which is kind of in this area, so maybe there are multiple options here. So yeah, P-switch, and then we have to go straight to the forge. Then, what do we get here? A Master Sword? No, it's just a helmet. We can get out of here again for the mushroom. And yeah, it's just the helmets. Oh, we don't want to do that. Hang on. Yeah, the forge gets you the helmet. The inn gives you the mushroom. So now we're powered up and we can punch through the muncher. I wonder what happens if you take the buzzy flight path on the right side that we saw earlier. Something to check later, I suppose. Not at the moment, because we'll still occupy ourselves with making it through here. Anyway, fire flower, that's important. And so yeah, I'm sure we'll do the buzzy ride and then see what we do from there. It will be the buzzy ride down here, and then another P-switch over there, which, well, we'll see what that entails when we get to it. Oh, nope. Lost the helmet carelessly. I hope I don't need it for any serious gate here, although we know how to get back to the forge if needed. Let's not stand there. That's a little too close in all respects. Now, if we come through this door, we wind up over here, and then that's a rather angry-looking wiggler in the cloud. But also something convenient to jump through, except we don't have the fire flower. Without the fire flower, we're not going to blow that up, but now at least we know what the target, what the fire flower is going to be, and what kind of gate it's going to open. Interestingly enough, with this spring here, that pretty heavily implies something like spiny hat to me, I think. Oh. Now let's come down. Yeah, so we'll need to go back quite a ways, I think, and make sure we have the fire flower. Oh, let's not die to that. I wonder if there's a faster shortcut to retrieve power-ups. I mean, we know this is going to go back to the P-switch. Nope, nope. Once again, just missed a very trivial jump. Oh, no, and we want to restart because we don't want to just do the bad ending. Since we have seen that already. Anyway. General flow is pretty understandable at this point. And we'll get through here. And then spend way too long doing the bomb kick once again. Oh, too slow. Okay, that was much more efficient. Now we'll need to go back to get Buzzy Hat and Fire Flower. Do we need the mushroom? No, we don't. Although it would help. Now let's hit the P-switch and not run into the Chain Chomps as we go. Back to the forge for the Buzzy Helmet. And back to the inn for the mushroom. Alright. Oh, P-switch down here as well. Not sure whether that will get me anything interesting. I guess we could have just cut across the bottom part instead of coming up here and having to loop all the way back down, but that's okay. This will get us straight to the Buzzy Ride. And again, we'll have to just hop well over the Buzzies just so we can stay relatively low. I forgot to get the flower. I forgot to get the flower. We need to redo this. Yeah, we absolutely need the flower, so let's redo it. We've got lots of time. Or so it seems. And then... yeah, I've been late on every jump. Hang on. Let's restart. Yeah, I wonder if it is actually just display lag, but we'll, so I'm holding my gamepad up to my monitor right now to see if that's an issue. Not really. Not really. I'm just pushing buttons poorly then, I guess. Or maybe I'm just accustomed to a different responsiveness from Maker 2. And the controllers that I'm using on the Switch. That's entirely possible, although I've always found the Wii U gamepad to be actually very satisfying to use. I haven't had problems like this, but we also haven't played this in a very long time, so... Anyway, let's go. And down. Okay, now let's not forget the Fire Flower this time when we make our way across. Okay, then... yeah, my reaction time on the controller buttons is probably just poor or something right now. We'll clear this so we have access to the forge at all times. Then we will lose the helmet, which is not good because we do need it to get through the Muncher to make it over to where the Fire Flower resides. And then we have to survive with the Fire Flower across the Buzzy Ride and across everything else to eventually gets us over to the relevant gate for that. Alright, fire flower please. Thank you. Then... yeah, definitely the camera logic is something that you feel vividly right away when you're coming here from Maker 2. That the camera scrolls up either by landing on the ground or with the vine climb once you're at a certain point on the vertical axis. We in fact previously played some puzzles that make use of that logic. Notably, that one Cape Feather puzzle by Death to Spies in 2IMM, I think that was a really great level. A very ample demonstration of... oh, no, that's okay. We just need a fire flower. We don't need the helmets, as long as we don't take any additional hits. This looks... oh, yeah, no, it's jumping out of a boot or something. I didn't know if maybe I was just not scrolling down far enough. That's obviously jumping out of a boot. And not, as it happens, a bone shell, because those didn't exist yet. I don't know why I even tried that. I think I've been traumatized by the airship camera bob in enough levels that we start seeing it everywhere. Alright, let's go back. And wait. Nope, nope. Okay. Well, the bomb's going a lot better than it used to, at least. That's a definite plus. Then, it's going a little better as well. But yeah, as long as we make it over to the forge in this very generous P-switch window, we are going to do perfectly fine. Yeah, later on we have to watch out with the big chomp that we can quite bump out of the way to Buzzy Ride. Oh, no, let's not forget the fire flower. Yeah, again, as long as we survive with the fire flower up to the gate where we need it, I think we're going to be fine. You have to raise a helmet check, we haven't seen it yet. But we will head over and try this again. Jumping from beetle to beetle is certainly a valid strategy if you don't want to pop these up and down all the time and deal with... oh, that came as a bit of a surprise. Yeah, because it was kind of off camera for me. No, and we're going to lose the flower. That's not good. We need to loop back and get out. Now, it's a bit of a long reset to go back to where you need everything. But yeah, so you can't come down here yet. That's going to be with the boot later on. So we will need to exit this area and go back to the start, because we won't be able to break the bomb gate over here just yet. However, if we go back out the door, we'll just head back at the beginning and refresh our power-ups. Yeah, that's not great. That was way too close. Comfort. Now, we don't need to take the bottom segment now, but it's excessively risky to do so. Excessively risky to do so, as you can see. E-switch isn't going to do anything for me here. But we are going to go back for some power-ups. I'm not sure if the fire flower is progressive anyway, and it might not be, which would make the mushroom redundant, but we'll see. Anyway, we'll head up here. I guess we could have jumped on the Wiggler as well if we wanted to get up here quickly, but we'll do it this way instead. Anyway, we'll head down here. And we'll keep going. Yeah, so that caught me off guard again, because it wasn't really within camera range from this position down here. That's very unfortunate, that one. Nope, yeah, that's going to send me back quite a ways. Game audio is getting choppy. Yes, we will try to fix it. It's a little harder for me to fix in Wii U, but let me see what we can do. Just give me one moment here. I'll hopefully not break the whole stream. But we'll try it. Hopefully not have too many issues. Okay, should be back. Thanks for letting me know, Bonafide Pirate. My ability to play is also getting pretty choppy, as you can see. Let's just jump up to the vine for once, and you know, it's a much easier way of getting around that thing. Whoop. Yeah, why not just cling onto the vines? That's much, much better. We don't need a P-switch. I'm trying to find my place in the level again. We have 200 seconds left. Lots of time to just run around and try to correct mistakes. I know I talked about this the last time I streamed Maker 1 as well, but the visibility of the tracks is so different. And that's something that kind of catches you off guard right away. Because of the way that certain elements like that match the level environment, like whether you're in ground theme or whichever theme you're in, there's a bit of variation to that. And we totally forgotten about. I also forgot, speaking of forgetting, I forgot to grab the flower. Can we come up here? Yeah. Okay, let's go back this way. Maybe it's slightly more efficient? Not really. Anyway. Just watch us time out here. We haven't even got into the boot yet, and it's clearly going to be a boot. And everything is going to take place here on the main world that we know, simply because the subworld is already accounted for with the bad ending. So yeah, we have to watch out for that Buzzy that comes out from up top. That... Oh. That's okay, we still have the Fire Flower. We don't have the Fire Flower. At this point, it might be easier to just reset, just given the timer. Let's just start over. Since we have to reset the whole sequence anyway. And trying to do the rest under 100 seconds was likely going to be wasteful. Anyway, let's keep going here. And go over the bomb sequence once more. Alright, and now we wait. Nope, too slow. Nope. Nope. Not quite far enough. There we go. And then left for E-switch and helmet, and then let's not forget the Fire Flower after that. Okay, down we go. And we already have the shroom, so that's not going to be an issue. Alright, let's see about this bit here. And then, yeah, once again, we have to, first of all, not forget the flower. We forgot the flower. Sure, let's just take the bottom path. Can I make it up here? Not comfortably. Oh, definitely not comfortably. You know what? Let's do the bottomless depth scene, since that's why Maker 1 exists. Yeah, that's exactly how that fall felt from over here. I know people love the quick resets. Speaking of quick resets. But in some ways, I kind of miss that effect. Yeah, Mario Maker 1 had really quite a great deal of personality that has since been streamlined out a little bit, I think. It's kind of like going from the Wii and 3DS and Wii U era shopping channels to a very lean minimalist one of the Switch almost. Where, yeah, everything's snappier experience now. Everything performs a lot better and it's more responsive. There are fewer inconveniences and stumbles along the way that would probably annoy you eventually, but certainly some of that personality is gone. Okay. Let's get over here. And then let's not forget the flower. That's been consistently a problem. And bounce our way up. Anyway, we'll stand here. Again, we have to watch out that one buzzy drop that happens later. Whoa, no. That was... Well, I mean, that's one way to get around it. Just to get above it completely. And we're going to lose the flower, so... So much for that. Yeah. Bit of a huge reset to back to where you were in this level, but... I should have gone topside. That's okay. We'll need the Buzzy Helmet to grab the flower through the Muncher anyway, so we'll go down below. Anyway, back here is just a helmet. It's not available. Let's grab the shroom as well, just to be a little safer. Bed rest never hurt anybody by the looks of it. Nope. Hang on. Back to the forge. Let's grab another. That's what forges are for. Okay. Here we are. Our flower again. This one's been taking me a lot longer than I expected. We know what the sequence is like at this point. We just need to survive with the flower. And the Buzzy area has been the biggest problem so far. I mean, part of it is because there's that Buzzy that dunks you from above, and we might need to anticipate it a bit with a jump ahead before... Oh, no, too low. Maybe it is built with the expectation that you... Nope. That's gonna be tricky. thing is, as popular as the kind of Metroid-style structure was in Maker 1, definitely the limitation that everybody ran into right away is simply that you can't keep your power-ups. That they still stack and unstack in a Mario style. Which does require a lot of backtracking sometimes if you need to recover something you had earned previously. This is a more permanent way to get rid of this. No, I don't see it. Requires a cow if it gets to that. Anyway, let's go down. And yeah, we not jump too much here. Actually, that vine kind of solves that issue. And, well, no. Okay. Well, let's not get hit by something totally trivial over here. Like all of these guys roving around, and now that I'm tall and much bigger target. Okay, that was close, but we managed to open a gate, which is good. I hope there's no fuzzy helmet check here. That would be a problem. But there is going to be a spiny hat, which is even better. It means that we can ride clouds. It means that we can't do anything with these, because that would just break. But the clouds aren't going to be that helpful for me here, because that, oh, is a checkpoint too. You know what? Let's watch this again, because there's a bit of a scroll that... well, it wouldn't stop. Scroll, 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 and then... kind of neat aesthetically, then you're saving an area like that. Anyway, we have no clouds anymore. But we can hit some other ones. Hijack everything we can. Maybe even reload some of them as we go. No, we can't because we had to pass through this door. But that's okay because from the other side you should be able to get within range of some of them. Okay. So it is not a boot. After all, it is a cloud. I couldn't have expected that. Now, we are at checkpoint 2 at this point, though. And the nice thing about checkpoint 2 is that it's not going to be the checkpoint that sends me into the abyss. I feel like this was not where we want to stand. So interestingly enough, this sends you into the subworld, but it sends you into the subworld in such a way that you can actually interact with everything down below. And probably get rid of that wiggler too eventually. And we'll see. We probably don't want to blow everything up here. And notice that we don't have boss music because you're out of range, but what will we see here? Well, here it is. It's docked in here. Bob it. Too bad, no spiny hat. Oh, yes, spiny hat. We can wear it. We can wear it, but it just comes out like this. Good. Then, hopefully the cloud doesn't expire too soon. Okay, no fire flower, but we made it, and that's going to be top of the flagpole. There we go. True ending. Sort of interesting that a sequence with a wiggler is a precursor to what we see much later in Maker 2, especially with a lot of sequences that are like that, but with music and do things like global music setup leading up to a boss room at the very end. Seems like that kind of a form switch of chasing the wiggler and then finding it in the cloud in the end for little mini-boss sequences. A deep precursor to that later format. Colors of my world. Alright, well, dotted line doors are now in play. P-doors, rather. That was something that also wasn't the case at launch. Let's see it. And let's see how things go. Okay, let's see. Is this anything? Just a coin. Is this anything? No. But you'll notice that the elements have matching colors. That green matches divines, yellow matches these blocks. So it must be that each segment is constrained to 2 elements in the palette that are aesthetically going to be a fit, roughly. And as you can see, there is the double checkpoint mechanic yet again. In case you get a jump like this one, that is actually going to be pretty hard to make. Yeah. I mean, maybe not absolutely impossible, but maybe it is a forced death level with a developer route somewhere, but we don't know that for a fact yet, so let's get over here and try not to hit a V-switch in a space like this. Oh, missed a jump. Interesting. But it's only going to spawn things that match the color, so those won't be very helpful. Anyway, this is definitely classic SMM1 style Hammer Brothers right there. Whoops. Yeah, I'm actually just slow on my button presses or something for whatever reason. Just getting used to the button spacing on the Wii U again, perhaps. Anyway, because we're stuck here, I mean, we can bounce the Goombas if we really feel like it, but it's not going to help too much because we will load in here. That's interesting. This is in the green room. Yeah, I see that if you die in any of these segments, then it loads you into the next color. And probably cycles through them. And then we'll see what's beatable in which room. Now let's say we salvage that. As we can and should. And we get a bad ending. As we took 2 deaths. Yeah, so the good ending, as you can see from the colors here, are if you survive from the red zone. The bad ending is going to be from yellow and green. Very clear way to signify that. We will, of course, try to replay this for a good ending. We haven't really been doing it for every level, but I do want to see what we can and record what we can because, of course, once Maker 1 goes down, that will be formally inaccessible. So it looks like, I mean, you know, if we die and we are in the yellow room, we'll try to beat that because we didn't manage it, but hang on. Let's just start over. Contrary to what I just said. What if we do, in fact, want to take a death here or something? It seems like we'd probably have to bounce on top of that. Like, as the spiny is coming down, we need to bounce on top of it. Now, the thing is that in Maker 1, objects that fall in lava do still have collision. They don't lose collision immediately upon contact the way they do in Maker 2, and so this is a very important distinction here, although... Now, of course, you have to remember that this is not a mushroom that the level was explicitly giving to us. This is a checkpoint mushroom that perhaps the optimal play is to lose it, because there's nothing to suggest that... Oh, we totally missed it. Yeah, I think it would be easier as Small Mario, to be honest. Electro Dude, welcome. And good times indeed. I mean, the clear times have not been so good, perhaps, but... Nope. That was too deep. So scratch what I said about making contact with the Spinies. We need to do a lot better than that. Possibly make a much riskier jump across and trigger the Spiny much sooner. I mean, this is going to be the expert path, so... Yeah, it doesn't seem like we matched that at all, really. Probably a particular timing that we need to go for in order to make that work. It's possible that I won't be able to clear this path, but we'll try to make an effort at it since, you know, this is part of the level that you try to do things the hard way. But if we wipe out against this a lot, we'll at least try the yellow path. Nope, off my head. Yeah, we should be small for this. Alright, let's try it small. Try not to take too many hits while we're... Oh! A little better, but as you can see, our aim is a bit off. But yeah, squeezing every last drop out of the double checkpoint mechanic. As you can see, Spiny's sitting way too close. This is not going to be a good spawn position for anybody here. Well, of course we didn't even make that jump, so that was material. Anyway, let's get in a small form. Make the strategic choice here to lose the shroom, and we took too long. We have to get much further over so we can drop the Spiny from a position higher on our jump. That's not going to work out at all. Yes, let's take damage. Let's go quickly after that, and yeah, you have to basically match his height because you're not going to fall faster than the Spiny, and if you're too high, you're just never going to make it. I don't think I could just make that gap with a simple jump, though. I think the intention is to make contact. You thought the last one was going to be good? Yeah. Well, it wasn't. There we go. And then we duck down here. This really is the expert path, as you can see. Well, at least we managed to do that bit. Okay, you know what? Let's see the yellow room, and let's try to beat it that way. We've beaten the easy green path already, so we aren't going to push too hard on that. If we die in yellow, we'll just restart and start with red again. Then, let's just get over here. Oh, this is further than we made it previously. We got nuked by hammers. Let's be careful here with the conveyors. Oh, that works. Yeah, it is fairly gentle, this area here. Kind of feel like clearing the red room is likely not happening, though. At least not quickly. So yeah, we're not really going for true endings in every level, which is unfortunate, I guess, but... Now, this is interesting, that it gives you a different sound effect because of the stacked pipes. It's actually 2 stacked exit pipes, because of course you can do that in Maker 1, and because we know that there were 2 different entrance pipes to begin with, and the pipes give you a different sound effect to indicate that this is the middle ending rather than the bad ending. So there's a Maker 1 technique for you right there that we can't really see anymore. We'll try to give a few more attempts on a red room, but the early bit with a spiny shell is already finicky enough that I feel like it's not likely to happen, and I do want to just see more levels while we can. Yeah. We'll give it a few more tries, but... everything in the expert path is going to be pretty execution sensitive. Nope. We have to jump towards it quickly and catch it, pretty much. Well, we made that jump once previously, so we can just get a second attempt at whatever follows it. That would be really great. Just a little too slow, I think. As you can see, I'm overshooting it on a jump. It's a hard drop to visualize, for sure, in terms of making sure you have just around the right amount of height on a jump to execute that cleanly. That almost felt like it was going to hit, but not quite. You kind of have to know when to let go, jump to drop as swiftly as possible as well. But letting go is probably not a good idea because you do need a high bounce off of it, so... Okay, there we go, that's a lot better. Too late in that. We actually didn't need to do a short bounce on that, we could have just bounced directly over. Alright, let's keep doing this since we're progressing slightly. And yeah, much better that time. We want to get here nice and early. Let's try it again. Whoops, gotta take the hit, and that's going to lose a little bit of time on the spiny, which is not great, because its drop is quite a bit harder to catch if you delay it like that. Well, that was a hit, but not a high bounce, and so because I did let go slightly to make sure we got a drop, which turned out to be a bad idea. Oh, that's what happens. This little two-tile gap here has been causing all kinds of grief. If you're better at entering this gap, then this segment is doable with Mushroom, which is probably not helpful. Because everything is a death pit anyway, and having headroom is more important here than simply not taking damage. We'll see. Like I said, you know, with both Maker 1 and 2, I think people are so often incentivized to think exclusively about the clear that we don't often get a chance to see enough optional content, like hard modes. So who knows who has cleared this before, or who is just content to sit on... Oh. The standard clear that he had already. We saw a pretty big chunk of the level that time, actually. I was a bit worried about the spike top. Obviously, in that segment, you know, much better at that point to have something like a mushroom available, but I'd rather make the jumps. Whoa! I didn't expect to slip off there. I didn't think I would land on that platform up high, and so I reacted a bit slowly to that because I thought I would just slam into the wall. But if you want a speed path, I suppose that's the way to do it. Okay, it's a lot better. Then we'll come up here. Nope, have to not get hit by that on the way down, of course. And not miss it entirely. No, in Mario, there are actually 3 segments. Taking a death leads to a second zone, which is the yellow zone. Taking a death in the yellow zone then leads you into the green zone. And so there are 3 different endings, and we've seen 2 endings already. So we're trying to go for the best ending, but there actually are 3 endings, using some pipe stacking magic. In fact, I'll take a death here and just show you briefly and demonstrate. Because we kind of messed up this entry sequence anyway. So as you can see, you spawn in the double checkpoint. And so if you die, you spawn on the bottom of the checkpoint, and then you get sent to the next zone. And we have seen the other two endings already. Like I said, we have been missing some true endings, or rather, best sequences in some of the other levels previously, so I do want to make a fair attempt at least one of them. That timing with the two cannons did not really seem great. Nope. Because the way we scrolled the cannons in and started spawning the cannonballs at the time was a little bit off what we usually have. And so, okay, that felt a lot more comfortable. We're getting better at it. That was close. Oh, that was even closer. This time we're going to do the clever thing and do some clearance. Should have saved it for the next one, actually, because it's this guy, the single tile, who really causes a lot of issues. Now that's near the end of the sequence there, I think, probably. Well, I don't know, we don't know that for a fact. Let's try it again. Now I'm almost encouraged to go back to the previous levels and do some of the best paths. Interestingly, in some of the previous levels, the hard path is actually the one after you take a death. In some of the previous ones we showed today, that has the deaths flipping back between the easier main world and the harder subworld. Yeah, we messed this up again. I have to take damage early. I don't trust myself to make the spiny jump as Big Mario. Although maybe we should try it. Because damage becomes an issue later. And then, yeah, no, the timing is just not great. Because it really constrains how I can jump out of that 2-tile slot. I'd rather be small. We have a little bit more room to adjust, although that doesn't seem to be helping. Okay, let's go over here. And down. Close one, but closer. And there we go. Much better. Then we can actually time this out a little bit more accurately, I was about to say, and then we just got caught on the curve by the wiggler. Yeah, the thing is that I am trying to get the spiny to drop sooner so I can catch it at the high point of my jump. That is deliberately what I'm trying to do, by trying to get there a bit faster. Because I find it much more comfortable to actually make the jump if I'm not trying to beat its falling speed, basically. And that's why I was able to get it much more often. All of the successful attempts so far have been with an earlier jump. Now, if you do have the mushroom later in the wiggler segment, that makes that a little bit easier, but it's enough of a pain in the early jumps that I feel like I shouldn't depend on that. Maybe we should learn it that way, but... Okay. Yeah, it's just a difficult thing to visualize. Some players are much better at consistency with that kind of interaction. It basically feels like a shell jump that you also throw by yourself, you know, just with one fewer input. But it's the same kind of visual adjustment from a perceptual perspective, in terms of your ability to read the level. Okay, here we go. Let's not hold on to this guy for too long, obviously. Oh, whoops. Alright, that works too. Okay. There we go, much better. Mushroom, sure, we'll take it. And we'll lose it. And then we're gonna get chased like crazy over here. There we go. That's going to blow up. And then, let's be really careful over here. And we're out of here. True ending. There we go. And we'll even bop on all this at the end. Some fireworks. Alright. Yeah, it's not too bad. And not as bad as it looks once you develop a method for certain things. I mean, the spiny drop at the beginning is the hardest thing about that sequence. And for people who are much more accustomed to doing things like shell jumps and who have a good sense of consistency when it comes to reading that kind of drop, I think it's something that is solvable much, much earlier than what I demonstrated. So anyway, we got 3 endings in that one, which is good. I guess it makes up for not quite seeing 100% of the layout in some of the previous ones. I feel bad about not seeing 100% of the layout in some of the previous levels simply because, you know, Maker 1 is going down. But we'll keep on going, and I do want to get as many clears as possible. Because, yeah, I kind of made a list of, makers that I want to cover for this series between now and the expected Maker 1 shutdown in April, if it doesn't bug out even sooner than that. And I have literally hundreds of levels to get through at minimum of variable difficulty. And so we're going to be doing this maybe 3 or 4 times a week and just trying to crunch what we can. And ambitions for much harder levels in Makers, I think, will probably not come to fruition. I mean, I've got 3 months. I'm not going to be doing a full clear Barb's profile or something, right? Not going to happen. But anyway, dream within a dream. Well, I mean, we've seen, I think, a lot of preparation for various nesting and looping mechanics so far in the past few levels. And these were being churned out at a very quick pace in January, February 2016, just squeezing every drop out of those double checkpoints. And so I would imagine that if it's another state switching level, that is probably something with a double checkpoint happening again, but we'll see. I really miss this effect, by the way. This is the 1889 Nintendo Hanafuda card effect, and out of all of the effects that didn't make it over to Maker 2, this is the one I missed the most. I really wish we still had it. Anyway, as you can see here, this is meant to match the goal screen that you see at the end of an SMB3 level. So it's meant to convey that and pretend to be kind of like the curtain screen at the end, except... And yeah, I guess if you're going to be dreaming, you'll see stars falling and everything, and I guess we'll have to enter some pipe here. Probably the pipe initially up there, and not these beautifully stacked ones that are framing the image. Yeah, Maker 1, just due to its different elements and its different constraints, led people to develop very different level styles. And the other thing about Maker 1 that is very important is that there's a kind of social element to it where at the time, because people hadn't quite crystallized into their favorite genres yet as makers and players, it seemed like there was a lot more experimentation where people were not as bound by what we now think of as genre conventions in Maker 2. Because I think Maker 2, from the moment it was released, you had a lot of people really trying to seed endless with what they considered to be quality levels, and what ended up happening as a result of that was that, like, the sense of good level design basically became very homogenized. It's sort of interesting. This is like a big slide puzzle or something. I'm basically just reading what's going on aesthetically here with all these arrows that we... I mean, this is meant to be a dream sequence, but... And so maybe there's some element of surrealism here that we should consider, but... These arrows, well, yeah, this one's just kind of pointing right, and then everything's going this way and that. Maybe that's just ticking of an alarm clock or something. Wait, I do have to eventually fire at this with a fire flower, and that will unlock something else. Half-naked pipes. And here's a fire flower from the half-naked pipe, except we can't get it yet. We're going to dream about having a fire flower someday in a distant future. Except, no we're not, because that's going to spit it up for me. Oh, that's a lovely little effect over there, as it wishes the fire flower up. Gives it to me here. But yeah, it's not only that there was some kinds of creativity that was possible in Maker 1 in terms of things like the amiibo costumes making certain things possible, but oh! Fire Flower overrides Big Mushroom. I'd forgotten that. I totally forgotten that. That's a bit of a problem because we can't break out of the dream. Because Big Mushroom can actually push it sideways in this game. But then, you're supposed to have the Fire Flower at that point, because you have the Fire Flower, you can open up the P-switch with the bomb, and there's actually no way to take damage in this sequence. So, the Fire Flower here is supposed to deny you the Big Mushroom, strictly. Yeah, the Touch Fuzzy Dizzy drunk effect. Rather. Okay, so let's see what we're supposed to do with the P-switch then. And it's not going to be the Big Mushroom. P-switch and then into pipe? Or maybe a P jump up into the top left. Let's see. Does the P-switch get me anything over here on this side? I don't think it does. Yeah, so when we get this drunk effect, it's not my sound going kaput, it actually is just game sound here. I feel like the P-jump can be made here. No, not like that we can. No, maybe not. It's kind of getting it at its apex. Well then. Is there something I can hit over here? Or is there something that's activated by the P? Yeah, we're not going to be able to get out there. I think it's got to be the P-jump. But that seems too tight to be the case. That's the thing that makes me a bit suspicious about it. But what if it's P-switch followed by this sequence? In case there's something off screen that we're not seeing here. Anyway. As you can see, you can't even make a simple one-tile jump when we're bent out of shape like that. I wonder. These invisible blocks over here seem relevant to something. So, yeah, no way for me to get a Big Mushroom, apparently, because otherwise we could break things. Possibly we... Oh, no, this is where you go with a P. That's so obvious. Now that I look at it. That is so obvious. We just weren't watching this correctly. Okay, then we'll have more naked pipes, because I guess that's what you dream about sometimes. But then, if you have a star... What am I supposed to... Oh, the star is going to take me through the Wiggler. That's the only thing that's going to get me through. And then, I think we have to take a death here. Yes, because then we switch zones. It does make me wonder what dev routes are. I mean, you know, it's Maker 1, you can always look at the Maker mode and just see how it's laid out, but we'll maintain the illusion for the time being. Look at that thwomp. This is nightmarish, which I guess is thematically appropriate. Obviously, that pipe can be entered. If the POW comes here, you can enter the door as well. We might as well check everything just to see what it is. Pipe stacking leads to all kinds of interesting consequences as well, so... Well, this is peaceful. At least it seems so. Aha, leaf. And a little pond over here, as you can see. Alright, let's build up some P-speed and fly it. Or not. Okay, let's get back out then. Oh no, we can just re-enter this. Funny what it does to your perception when you just have years behind you of mentally assuming that you're not going to stack pipes like that. Oh, no, didn't want to do that. I wanted to use it as a door. Well, we need to reset this. Let's reset it then. That's okay, we'll just come back in through here. Yeah, you're saying there's a number of things you missed about Maker 1 that you didn't realize you missed until now. Yeah, I'd realized it before. But that's because I was streaming Maker 1 back in 2022. I'm doing quite a bit of it. And the thing about the last time that I streamed a lot of Maker 1 was I realized, wow, fully half these levels cannot be recreated in Maker 2 because there's something conceptually or mechanically fundamental about them that can't be duplicated. Anyway, this is going to be another forced death, I'm pretty sure. And I think that's actually part of the main sequence here. So it is going to be a forced death level with many, many swamps. As you can see. But as you can see, well, and we should get not a cape feather, a leaf. No, we'll just get a vine. So we wake up and come back into, well, not back, but like newly into this area, where we no longer dream about this massive wall that gives us a leaf. All smiles at the end too. But yeah, you can see that Pink Birdo was just absolutely in love with this checkpoint swap mechanic, which is building as much as possible with it. Now, of course we're going to check this. No, okay, I guess not. Anyway, we woke up. And it looks like we're still in the nightmare. But we knew that. So yeah, there's definitely a dev route of some sort to make the clear check happen. I obviously have no idea what it is, but the course is downloadable if you are curious. I might look at it afterwards, but I'd rather just keep playing for the time being. Leave the illusion intact. I mean, I bet it's something like a pipe that is hidden by stacking, if I had to guess. Because the game has to be beatable from every checkpoint, and there are in some ways, far more ways to disguise objects like entrances in Maker 1. Particularly with a lot of the pipe stacking mechanics, so... could be anything. And the other thing, too, is that the pipe stacking in Maker 1 allows you to make one-way pipes, right? Because of the pipe priority when you're trying to, you know, re-enter somewhere that you've exited, which means that you could have something like a dev exit spit out the player in one of the pipes that are in the ending screen, but when it's doing that, you know, I'm not able to actually check from the ending screen by just trying to enter every pipe and poke around to see if we can reveal anything. Oh, no, it has to be a dev route because it's like a story sequence with a forced death, right? It absolutely has to be a dev route level. formally speaking, because that's the only way that the clear checks can happen. So anyway, yeah, there's a 5-second record from somebody who found it, so it must be something like a pipe-stacked entrance at the beginning. That was very well disguised. Could be anything. Anyway. You'd have to pretty much check every spot. Any opening. Tunnel of Shame. This is a reboot. I wonder if that was just a way of saying it was a re-upload. I assume that maybe it was. But let's enter the Tunnel of Shame. Okay. The P-switch is going to drop all that stuff. And yeah, so this is interesting because the checkpoint is not being used in that kind of doubled fashion anymore. What it's going to be is that if you hit the P-switch, the blasters drop and they probably let you enter the pipe. But if you respawn from checkpoint, you're going to respawn under the blasters and you get pushed into a different location down below. Just like that. Yeah, and you enter the bottom pipe instead. Assuming you don't get smushed. Anyway, we need to outrun the swamp while the P-switch effect is still ongoing, and there's a lot of P-jumps after that. Oh, wow, I just completely missed it. Well, I guess we'll see the bottom path. And yeah, so there's going to be a fair bit of swapping here as well. I guess... oh, no. We have to wait for the P-switch to expire. That was the obvious thing to do. And let's take this. And... whoop, no. So, now... okay, now that puts you back in the same spot over here, but... oh, no. Now we're in the Tunnel of Shame. Okay. Yeah, no, because previously the blasters sent me through the pipe. So if you have 2 deaths on a level that is this easy, then... shame. You wind up in a box of shame. We will, of course, try to get the other endings on this one as well. And it seems like a fairly easy level, actually. It's just that we totally blew that Wiggler bounce earlier on. World record probably just went straight for that. Or found some other appropriate route. But let's play again and let's see. Yeah, because... whoop, no. Yeah, we can't have a misstep like that. We just kind of stumbled on one of the clouds that time. Whereas I did it cleanly the first time. But it's just a series of steps. And then, I also did that cleanly the first time. We probably should have done a crouch jump. I'll probably see the middle path at some point too, but I do want to make a fair attempt at the top path first. Okay, much better. The jumps are not too bad here. Oh, that looks like something up top. That looks like something up here. Whoa, that's quite a pattern. I'm guessing that maybe... oh, you know what? There were some bumpers up top too. That was... so it was some potential. Yeah, I didn't exactly see where we should be going there, so... we'll try to do the middle route first before we end up in the Tunnel of Shame again. And then we'll slip here. Then slip here. One up. Then let's not get nuked by that this time. Whoops. It's going to try to fall on me. We're not going to let it. I guess we'll just beat the swamp down into time. And then that's going to be the middle child of the endings. Once we make it there anyway. A lot of Podoboos just firing everywhere. Well, in the center of all these columns that are marked. Fire bars, we can handle those. We practice those in Super Mario Wonder. And yeah, that gives you the secondary ending. So we'll grab that and we'll try to clear it again with the best ending. Since that seems fairly accessible, it's just that we totally blew it with the Wiggler. Alright. Let's try it again. That thwomp just totally gets silenced too by the P-switch. The sound effect taking priority. Now just right arrow down there. How do we even make use of that? I feel like we need to survive a lot more of this ride first. And probably... oh. Aha. Whoop. Nope. It's donut block down here, yeah. We just completely missed it. I saw it and I just missed it. Yeah, you ride the snake block over to the donut block. Not just snake block. The skull platform over to the donut block, and then from there on you drop down. And that's not too bad at all, actually. That's... just something that requires you to pay enough attention to the Wiggler track that you don't get faked out. And it requires you to understand P-jumps as well, of course, which, you know, if I were playing this back in 2016, I don't think I necessarily would have known how to handle that, even though the execution window for them is actually very generous. Because until Mario Maker 1, I don't think I'd ever even done a P-jump in any of the original games, since I wasn't somebody who was existing ROM hack player or anything. Now we do need to wrap around a little bit, and then we enter. And look at that. Little damage check, and then there's more. Ah, because this is the same puzzle that we had done previously. Luckily, we have done this puzzle before, because the expert pass requires you to do it. Except, you don't get a chance to... there. So yeah, this is actually the hard version of the puzzle that we had seen before. I quite like this, actually, that at the end of the platforming expert pass, you have to do the one-screen puzzle to proceed. Well, we know the solution. We just need to execute it cleanly. Particularly because we can no longer just fall safely out of the P, like we had done previously. And the camera is, of course, not going to be great. Particularly, oh... the block got taken out under here. That's a problem, in fact. Because it means that we'll need to ride the POW to enter that door. Good thing we're playing these levels in sequence, otherwise I'd have to solve this from scratch. We'll come over here and we'll grab the flower. Actually, the spike placement here is much more generous than in the original puzzle. We do need... yeah, I missed my opportunity here. I do need the P-switch to be available. And then... we have to have the bomb... get pushed by the POW. Yeah, that's what it is. Just have to remember it. That's okay, we'll just redo it this way. We'll bump it first. We hit the P-switch and then we crush the bomb. after that. Yeah, so there are a few layout changes in this design. Oh, will I do it quickly enough? Come on. No, not quickly enough. Bomb's gonna get trapped there. Yeah, you need to trap the bomb in between. And it's a little tougher because there's a conveyor belt that pushes the bomb back out if the P-switch is not active. So it is pretty time sensitive. And of course we can't just die and reset here. We do need to reset the puzzle gracefully, which is potentially a problem. Because if the POW is just going to cycle around like that, we'd have to re-enter this door, which would then send me up to the ice door, and then I might just die from there, which is not good. It is a little harder than the original puzzle. A very specific way. That's okay, we know how to grab another fire flower, so we know how to reset this safely. And if we time out, of course, that's going to be an issue. I just did this puzzle an hour ago. We should certainly be able to recreate this sequence. Except there is a very critical change here of the block below the door, and moreover the entire floor there being missing. So we're going to be careful about this. So we activate a P-switch, we walk the bomb over to the middle, and then we move the POW. Now the thing is, the POW is going to just cycle around either way. So we move the POW onto the track first, and then we hit the P-switch with a certain timing, I think. So let's dislodge the P-switch from here instead of hitting it prematurely. We'll basically need to send a POW over now and let it cycle. And then we'd need to walk the bomb over at a certain stage over here. So the bomb's going to walk over at this point, and then we should be able to push and do the bomb crush. And at this point we need to head into that door and fire at the bomb. Now, at that point, there's going to be something a little tricky here, which is getting out of there while big, which is actually a bit of a problem. We need to cycle over to that door by riding on a POW, and by having the P-switch open. Yeah, we need to cycle back over here. Let's do this. Because we need to press the P-switch and then enter this bottom left door with the P-switch still active, which then allows me to get to the bomb from that point and basically just fire at it until it blows up the top right. But there's one particular move here that doesn't really work without that protective floor, I think. It's a big problem. There's one very significant change that's going to happen here. Okay, we'll get the POW onto the cycle first, and hit the P-switch when we can. Nope, lost the flower, so that doesn't work. Hang on. Okay, we have to do this again. 112 seconds. Otherwise we need to do a whole sequence. Platforming is not difficult in this sequence, so we'll dislodge it over here. We'll try to hit the P-switch safely. Yeah, we can't just hit the P-switch and advance over there. There's just not enough time to get to the door. Oh, you know what? That works too. Maybe. Because... no, you still need a bomb to come down here, so you need to blow up an additional tile beyond that. And so that doesn't actually completely solve your problem, or does it? Well, it can, because what we can do is we can cheese it this way. I think we basically cheesed it by having the POW kind of nick it on the corner. Unless that's supposed to be the real solution in this variation, because, of course, the... Oh, we'll have to go down here. Oh, and then, no, we need to hit the P-switch so it doesn't get stuck over there, otherwise it doesn't walk down, so we have to have the P-switch active. We're going to run out of time. So. And we hit that the wrong way, so we're going to run out of time. It's going to hit again, though. Yeah, because we need to blow this up, and we need to ride the POW into the top middle. Reset. We're not going to have enough time. Checkpoint sends you into zone 2, so... Yeah, we just did this too slowly, and too many mistakes. Yeah, I don't know how reproducible that is. It seemed like there was a bit of a cheese solution here to open it up this way, but on the other hand, since you're not able to reverse out this door, maybe that's actually the real solution in the context of this version of the puzzle. So we're going to start over and we're going to try to actually do it. I don't know how many people ever would have solved it this way, given that this is a totally optional hard path. But we're going to do it. Oh, do we need the mushroom? I don't think we do. Oh, nope, just missed the P jumps. Haven't been very precise with my inputs on a Wii U gamepad, so... Nope. Not enough momentum there. Should have maybe duck jumped. That's pretty funny, though, to just put the one-screen puzzle at the end of the platforming sequence. That's one thing we don't really see in Maker 2 anymore. But anyway, let's try this out. Survive the little fake outs here and there as well. And not get bumped on the way over to the donut block, and we'll wrap around and not get bumped on that as well, and then we are back to this sequence in no time at all. Okay, so... Now here's the thing, is that if you get through this door quickly enough, then you don't have to deal with the floor destruction, I think. Because that's interesting. It's when you reload into this room the next time that you have maybe some kind of immediate bomb activation now that takes out that remaining floor. But we'll try to do it. But I think I'd have to reset through this first anyway, and the reason is, it's not good actually, this will blow up. Because I needed to get the POW over here, and there's a brief window of opportunity when I'm perhaps unable to do so. Because otherwise I'd have to fall into this, and then that's not going to be graceful. Is it? No, no. I just hit the wall and fall into it. No, because I hit the POW the wrong way, and so there's a very limited window to get into the appropriate door over there. So we'll do the platforming sequence and just try to do it again. It's easy to get back there at least. Okay. Anyway, let's ride it out. Oh, no. Anyway, let's keep going. Nope. Yeah, that fake out has gotten me a few times already, and there were many attempts when I was avoiding it, but then I started falling into old traps again. We really need to duck jump that, or even take a hit. Except duck jumping actually throws me off a bit. No, we've done it without previously. It's actually just forward momentum that's mainly the issue here. Okay. Okay, let's watch the fake out. When it falls in, like that. Then let's not get bumped. Nope. No. Good old SD lock. I mean, not really. I mean, you technically can continue to progress through the level as a required death concept. But... oh. Definitely already kind of thinking ahead to what we'll do with the puzzle room, though, because... like I said, we've solved that puzzle in an almost identical fashion already. But trying to reconstruct everything in a slightly riskier and more time-sensitive environment makes it kind of difficult to remember and execute all the moves that we'd already sorted. Yeah, let's wait for the little pullback here. We need to account for that whenever the wiggler drops onto the track. And we're out. Okay, back to the puzzle room. Okay, we need to push left. In fact, enter before the bomb detonation. But the bomb detonation is going to happen anyway, so... not really going to do anything about that. Okay, now we grab the fire flower. And as you can see, there's that additional detonation that happens, and that creates a bit of a problem. Yeah, I wonder how it was we managed to get that little corner clip on the bomb earlier to happen precisely the way it did. Because without it, you have serious issues getting out of the room where you fired the fire flower. Maybe. So anyway, let's stop staring at it and let's not burn so much time. Let's get the P switch and do the things that we know how to do. Oh, whoops. How did I bump it that far? I was not trying to bump it onto that track. That was wrong. That's okay, we can always reset through here now. The fire flower, if we do have a bump in a poor position like that. Yeah, I just missed a bump previously. Anyway, we have this now. And given that, we actually do want to bump the P. And then what we'll do is we'll cycle POW until such time as the P is going to give me the bomb walk across. At this point, we should be well timed to get the bomb crush. And at this point, if I'd followed it up, then the POW would have allowed me to exit. Yeah, oh, I know how to do it now. Yeah, we don't use the left side door. We use the middle door. No, we can't, because I can't jump it through here until this has been destroyed. So that's not going to be it. But anyway, we do need to activate another P anyway, so we have to go through here. And we'll do things this way. So, you hit the P now, and then you... Well, go into the top middle room. Let's just see what happens. Yeah, because it felt like it was an extremely fortunate circumstance earlier when we actually had the bomb in the position where it got clipped for just enough of a moment to blow up the ice. Okay, we do need fire over here, so... that's not nearly enough of an explosion. Because here's the problem, is that I don't know how to get out of here without dying. You bounce on the bomb before it... Okay, you hold jump and you bounce on the bomb before it detonates. That's what it is. I didn't understand that, because I didn't think about that as a possibility, but... That's clearly what it is you hold jump and you bounce on the bomb. Yeah, because that was a change from the original puzzle. I didn't understand what was going to be the thing bracing me from falling in like that, but now we see it. Okay, let's go down. And up we go. Nope. Missing the simple stuff now as we're trying to get back to the puzzle room. Okay. That's fine, we don't need a mushroom. Famous last words. There will in fact be a mushroom right before the mushroom check. Once we make it past this sequence, let's just not get hit by the wiggler. So we're bouncing around. Whoop. That was a very close call there. Okay. Not too far back from what we typically need to do. I actually wonder if we need to cycle through every room quickly enough such that we... No, this is the only way. Anyway, we'll come down through here, grab the flower. Yeah, because past a certain point, run into a couple of other issues. Anyway, let's move this and then move the POW into position as well. Let's not lose a fire flower on a P jump. We can avoid it. That'll get a bomb push, which is good. Reset everything. We still need a P switch relatively soon. Okay, let's bump this. And now it's going to be P switch plus the POW entering the bottom left door. So, let's pump it first. And hope that this gets me through. Okay. Then we need to kind of do a high bounce off the bombs, right? No, it doesn't work that way because the detonation is going to happen beforehand. I wonder if I just have to do everything quickly enough that the bombs never blow up. That seems unlikely, though. There's got to be something else. Because I need a way to take 2 points of damage when I'm standing over there by the one-way panel. Yeah, maybe the door entry isn't correct, and there's some other way that I need. I mean, you know, the thing that we did with the bit of a corner clip on a bomb earlier, that seemed to be the only thing that worked so far, but it's kind of difficult to see what it is I should be doing to make that collision happen. Anyway. Over here. And down. Yeah, so we really do need to figure out how to make that adjustment here. So that either A, we have to do everything quickly enough that returning to the... No, I know what it is. We swap back here where everything blows up by hitting the P-switch. No, that can't be it though, because the thing that we want to do with the P-switch is to give myself a platform. So it can't be that. Because the whole purpose of the P-switch is to get me through the other door. Maybe we're not thinking about this the right way. But you actually do have enough time to get through the P-switch and get through to the flower before this happens. So, like, maybe you just need to do every step quickly, where you bump the P, you come down, you get through the door immediately before the bomb detonation happens. Yeah, you just actually need to do everything faster. So, since we'll need to reset this, because I feel like it's not completable at this point, we need to basically do every sequence quickly enough as we swap back and forth. Yeah, the problem is that it doesn't give us much time to think unless we pause to really plan out each of our moves every time we enter a door. Because then I think you just hit the P-switch like this instead. And then if the floor is still there, then you drop out there and then you hit the POW and do the squish at that point. And maybe it's still doable that way. Yeah. Basically, you have to do every step quickly. That is what I should have understood about this in the first place, is that you need to do it quickly enough such that the return on a door doesn't get compromised. I think solving the easy mode of the puzzle first before playing this level is definitely kind of a prerequisite. Although, I mean, I guess this is Maker 1, so in Maker 1, you know, people were able to just get into the editor if they wanted and just practice a segment in isolation if they wanted to look at it that way, which is a luxury we don't have in Maker 2. And that if people wanted to practice the puzzle room and only the puzzle room, they could do so. Guess that's something to keep in mind for more difficult levels at some point as well, isn't it? A lot of Maker 1, wow, I can't believe I missed that, was built with incremental practice in mind if you're talking about the levels that are really kind of at the top end of difficulty. Okay. So we really do need to plan out all the moves quite well when we get to the puzzle segment then, because like one detonation is pretty much the end of the run there. Yeah, I think we just have to beat the timer, and beat the timer on every single cycle. So, let's enter, and let's do things quickly. First move is going to be out to the left, and enter the door. Again, before the bombs detonate. Second move is going to be bump the P, head down, step on the P, and get out. Step on the P and get... Ooh, that's going to be too late. I was trying to rush it a little bit. I don't know if we can make that. That seems like it's going to be potentially quite tight. If it is a question of just beating the timer on every cycle, that seems like it's going to be particularly challenging. Anyway, let's head on over and continue. And then, yeah, it's that second move with the P. We need to bump the P immediately and race it over. And even so, that looks like it's going to be tight. Bump the P immediately and go down. Follow it over, enter the bottom right door before the bomb detonation, which is... Oh, that overlap was not what I expected. I thought I was going to make contact with the P at that point. But if it needs to be completely over, that's a nuance that I definitely did not expect. Or maybe we just failed to get to the P jump. Well, previously I just stepped on it to fall off gracefully. I guess if it's overlapping like that, that's not going to happen. We'll try it. Anyway. Oh, no. Just definitely slipping off the jump button a little bit today. Well, just kind of getting accustomed to the Wii U gamepad again as well, in terms of landing the jumps in a very basic fashion. Anyway, let's continue this way. And enter. Okay, so again, head bump straight to the right, and panic a little bit about the timing here. Nope, too late, too late. It blows up. No. Well, I don't know if it's doable that way then, because yeah, that seems really, really tight. Tight enough that I have my doubts about whether it's actually going to be correct. Maybe there's a different bounce that you need to do POW, where you hit the piece when it advances, and then... No! If you hit the POW, the bombs die, and then the bombs don't detonate. So you cycle through and you hit the POW. Yes, that's what it is. If you want to prevent the bombs from detonating, you kill them with the POW in any cycle where you don't need to use the big bomb on the top right. That's what it is. So it's actually so obvious now that I look at it, but you know, there's so many cycles in which I almost kind of feel like that must have been the original form of the puzzle or something, and maybe the first release was nerfed, because the timing and spacing seems so precisely tuned, even though there are some subtle differences here and there that you can see. Yeah, no, you hit the POW on the way over while you're running over to a P-switch, and then that way it's not time sensitive. So, basically you hit the POW whenever you don't need to use it for a door entry, or whenever you don't need the big bomb to remain alive. There's a great little aha moment there for... yeah, and Mario, the puzzle room is like the hard mode of the other level we played, which is why I'm familiar with the general structure. But let me pause for a moment and show you. One of the major differences, and thank you so much, Sapphire, for the sub, is that you have the bombs taking away the floor in the bottom left, and if they do that, then you're not able to re-enter the door after you use the fire flower on the bomb a little later in the level. And if you're not able to re-enter the door, then that means that you can't actually complete the puzzle. So basically we have to do the same puzzle, but seemingly in a way where you prevent the bombs from ever eliminating the floor before you're completely done with it. So that's what we're doing here, is we're figuring out the sequence that will allow me to safely do this. So you kill the bombs so they don't ignite, you see? And then now we're not in a time-sensitive situation to grab the fire flower. Now, once we respawn, the bombs are going to be back. If the bombs are going to be back, we need to take the fire flower and we need to map out the sequence ahead of time so we don't make a huge blunder, because later on we start running into some issues. Yeah, because then we bump another POW to the left. Then we hit the P. And then bump the POW to the right, have the POW do a bomb crush, and hopefully the bomb crush happens quickly enough that we are able to reset through the door again before the destruction. So let's do this quickly. Yeah, they definitely will reset. So we basically need to make sure we have a really brisk cycle every single time. Okay, we got it that time. So now, the next thing we have to do is we have to step on the P so the big bomb can walk over. We drop down through the donut blocks, we hit the POW to the right. By pushing the POW to the right, it gets the bomb crush. In the meantime, we go to the bottom right door so we can exit immediately after the bomb crush and hopefully before the small bombs activate. Oh no, we messed it up. That's okay. If we mess it up, we can reset through this door. We're gonna get the jump immediately. No, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Hang on. No, no, no. I was trying to bump the POW to it. I could hit it, and that's too late. So... Okay, we need to rethink that step then. And we can try to rehearse it here before the timeout, before we have to restart the puzzle. Yeah, that's a problem. Because I wanted to get the bomb crush with the P and the POW, but how do we do that? If I keep... Previously, what I was doing was hitting the P switch. Maybe we don't want the fire flower at that point. If we're small, it's easier to hit the P switch. Yeah, if we're small, it's easier to hit the P switch. Let me see if I can demonstrate this somehow. But basically, we come through here, then we immediately go. We'll need the fire flower at another cycle, but we can double back to get it. Then we can actually... No, I was hoping to jump on a P switch. No, we just let the P dip a little bit lower and dip back up and stand on it. But then I feel like that's going to be too late to get the POW in position for the bomb crush to happen. So that's going to be a little bit tricky. because let's see what the timing is here. Let's say we enter. We're entering at 3:23. We want to hit the P immediately. Then we want to bump this over. And then we need to get out the door by 3:13 because that would be P-switch expiry. Actually, no, the P-switch expiry is not the timing I need to look at. The timing I need to look at is... let me think about this for a moment. The timing we need is not the P-switch expiry, but rather the bomb detonation. I don't know how long the bomb detonation really takes. And perhaps we need to look at it properly. Except now I'm in a situation where I'm just going to die. Because we have no way to get down to the door. So. I need to figure out the timing on how long the bombs take to blow up so we can map out the proper sequence. But yeah, so it's hard mode of the puzzle buried in this other level where this is the hard path. It's a level with a very high clear rate because there is the easier path if we die once or twice. We have seen that already, but that feels like quite a while ago now. Like I was saying, I wasn't really expecting to do too many alternate paths in these levels, but now that we know that it's a puzzle room finale, I feel like we have a bit of an obligation to see it through. Okay. It does mean that we need to do quite a bit to get back there. Enter. Now let's try it again. Okay, so we do this quickly. We bump POW. We get up here. We bump P. We get down here. We hit the POW. The floor remains intact. We might as well just grab the flower. Maybe that'll bite me in the end. We enter the door before the detonation. There we go. And then now we step on the P. And then slight delay. And then we have to hit the POW. No, we're going to... No, there's no way. There's no way. The bomb doesn't even walk over quickly enough. The bomb doesn't walk over quickly enough anyway, because... Yeah, that's not going to work. Maybe if we have the P-switch active coming from the bottom right so we're not delayed by the donut blocks. The idea is we activate a P-switch here. We enter here. P-switch is active, bomb walks over. Then we come over here, we press the POW. That gets the bomb crush. And then we dive back down to the bottom right. That's got to be the change. I feel like that's got to be it. Let's try to demo that, so I just know what the path looks like. So essentially what we want to do is... So we'll have a sequence where we do this. Go over to P. And then... yeah, and then go for the POW here to make sure the door doesn't blow up. After we go for the P, then we hit the POW over. Let me just demonstrate this. You can kind of see exactly when the bombs are going to light up there. And you can also see that the bomb up top is just not going anywhere near where you want. It's not really even walking over far enough. That's not good. And how is that supposed to work? Yeah, I guess because we took too long, perhaps, with POW activation. Well, let's try it again. I do want to make sure we can time this out so we understand what the cycle should be. So let's say we activate the P. I mean, I wonder if it is still completable at this stage, but I kind of doubt it. Basically, we hit P over there. We kill the bombs so the bridge doesn't blow up. And then at that point, we need a sequence that will allow me to do the POW push in time that is going to catch the bomb and destroy the ice blocks on the top left. Difficult. Because you would basically need to jump out immediately and then catch it like one cycle earlier. As you can see, the bomb's just not in position at all. And it's not clear to me that it can be in position. Well, if you have the P-switch activation there, maybe there's another door I should be coming through to try to hit the POW pretty much immediately. I'm trying to determine what that is. Like if we... For instance... well, let's try something else. So, for instance, this is tricky too. If we push the POW over, remember that at the time, the door will actually still be active. So we can use that door to reset the Podoboo positioning at the time that the P-switch is still active. So basically you have a P-switch active, you rush over to that door, and then you push the POW. Yeah, in that case maybe the timing will work to activate the P-switch from the top. I mean, it'll work even better. Well, I mean, you have to account for the donut blocks. So let's figure this out. Yeah, there's a little adjustment that I have to make there that I think will make this happen. Yeah, amazing what a huge change to the puzzle this is with just this little hard mode tweak to the floor detonation, making each of the cycles something a little bit time sensitive. But nope, I was trying to catch that one jump earlier and that failed. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I wonder if this was the original form of the puzzle that was just subsequently nerfed or something. Or if it really was a very carefully meditated complication that missed a bounce again. It actually adds so much to the puzzle room. A really astonishing amount of complexity. Nope. Oh, that was close. Missed a couple of P-jumps in there and still managed to slide away to victory. Partially, anyway. Okay, let's actually get to bounces this time. That's rather important. And this is fairly simple, at least. Easy to flub, but it's not a particularly difficult interaction that will get us back into the puzzle space. So, okay, once again, quickly. POW over here. Next. It's going to be push, and then you hit the POW, disable the bombs, hit the P switch, grab the fire flower. Oh, come on. Get out. Now, nope. Hang on. Let's redo this. We do need a P-switch to be active. Okay. Then what we do is we push over here. No, missed it, missed it. Missed it. I was hoping to get out of here in time. No, you hit the P-switch and you reset through the door. You don't go through the donut blocks. That's what it was. Yeah, no. I didn't do the thing I said I would do, which is hit the P-switch and go through the door, not drop down through donut blocks. Bit of a brain fart on that one, after having plotted that out so carefully. Anyway. Execution mistakes will be abundant. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Do it, Stink, welcome. Hope you've been doing well. And a Happy New Year. Okay, let's go through here. Up. Then, back down. And yes, it has been a hot minute, I suppose. Now let's do this. Bump. And hit the POW next. Okay, and then we hit the P, we grab the fire flower, and we exit again. Oh, come on. Bump. Exit before the detonation. Now we hit the P switch, and we exit out the door, then we bump the POW. Oh, a little late on that. It's okay, no, if something like that happens, we exit again. Yeah, if anything ever happens like that, we exit. And then we'll try to do another P activation. Again, we have to prevent the door, rather the floor, from detonating at all costs. Okay, next little bump here on the POW. And then... oh, that's gonna be so close. No, it's a miss. Missed a bomb. Missed a bomb. Hang on, let's just swap back and forth until we can get this right. Life has just been too busy the past couple of months. Yeah, it was like that over here too. I missed a lot of streaming in October, November due to a lot of outside circumstances. Nope, missed this. Hang on. So maybe that bomb detonation timing doesn't quite work because I'm not pushing the POW at a time when I should be doing so. Yeah, as you can see, the bomb is just walking all the way back over. Maybe I need to be small for this. It probably is easier if I'm small. But then, yeah, but even a duck slide into the POW isn't quite getting the job done here, so... okay, let's do this bit again. Nope. I feel like what we need is an immediate respawn into that room with the P already active. Let me think about this. As the P gets activated, bomb walks over. Yeah, we have to think about this. Okay, let's reset this one again. Because, no, don't want to push that. Well, maybe we do. Okay. So we would need to jump up immediately like this because, yeah, the bomb's walking too far. Hang on. I feel like if we hit the POW one cycle earlier, then we succeed. So we should try it while small. But I don't have a good way to take damage right now. Oh, nope. Yeah, you see, the thing is, I'm dropping and I'm immediately kind of hugging the wall, and that's bad. What we need to do is jump up. No. I need to figure out which door I want to spawn out of, actually. In this sequence here. Okay, so now the bomb is trapped. That's good, that's good. Will it go? Yes. Yes, success. Now we need P-switch followed by entering this door. And then firing the bomb. And yes, we have it. We have it. All execution from this point, which means plenty of room for error, but nope, plenty of room for error. And that's okay, the floor is intact at this point, which is what we were trying to get to all this time. Step on a P. Then you enter this door, you fire at the bomb, you blow up the right side, and you immediately get back out. Okay, now the bomb should be able to walk over as long as there is a P-switch expiry. If we ever have a problem with it, we hit the POW and deactivate the floor and get out. But at this point, I actually don't need a floor in the bottom left anymore, I don't think. Because I need to think about this, because we are finally progressing through this. The bomb is going to walk down. We need to tap the bomb such that it blows up the column, then we ride the POW over. We might need a P-switch active to eliminate the coins that will allow me to get to the door later. Which means we should get a P-switch in position before we do anything else. Okay, in that case, let's get a P-switch in position. Although you'll notice that the bomb actually took out the coins that were obstructing it earlier. So maybe we don't need a P-switch and we're fine. But I think at this point we don't need that bottom left door anymore. So I think we're okay. The time-sensitive part is over. Okay, good. We don't want to do that. That was a crush. That's okay, because we can always loop back through either of these doors. Like either this one, or... That's okay, we don't need the floor in the bottom left anymore. We do need to hit a P-switch so the bomb walks over. Uh-oh. That's a bad position. Yeah, maybe I need to blow up all three. Let's see this remote. Let's grab the fire flower. I think at this point we're okay, though. I think we're in the clear as far as the bomb floor goes. But we absolutely do need to hit the P-switch. P-switch is going to allow the bomb to walk. And then we'll just leave the POW in place. Oh, let's be careful with a jump like that. Because now we fire the bomb to bump this. And then now we get out the door. That should be the clear. We'll let the POW cycle around once, so it's not time sensitive. That's the clear. That's the clear. We got it. There's a lot of little adjustments to make that happen. And that's with the context of having previously solved the easy form of the puzzle. So anyway, will that be it? Yeah, the floor is going to get eliminated over here, and then just a whole lot of fireworks, and then we have the true ending. Alright. Well, that was satisfying. Yeah, I didn't expect that we would have the hard mode of the puzzle just kind of buried in this 3-route level here, but we did manage to see all 3 exits. which is a fairly minor adjustment and a lot of concentration too in terms of just figuring out the right sequence to disable the bombs every time. And just have the big bomb walk into the correct location at the right time too, so. Even by itself, if that were published separately, like that hard mode puzzle would have been just a very, very good puzzle. And I'm glad I did the easy mode first, like I said. Let's keep going. Shame. Okay, it's okay, you tried. This is going to be another reboot style level with multiple exits, as far as we can tell. You do see what the little SMB3 curtain is going to be like at the end. Let's keep going. We've done a good chunk so far, but we've also hit a bit of a snag with some of these multi-exit levels since I started doing the true endings. Anyway, this is going to tell you to run. Yeah, deceptively high clear rates on all of these simply because there are the fail states to give you the exit anyway, which is an interesting way to see the level into probably a much higher difficulty bracket than expected. Oh, we're on a pretty tight timer here. Yeah, 20 seconds. Oh, that's... No. You definitely need a boot or something over there. And then this is going to send you down into the abyss. Yeah, so basically there are 3 routes here. Oops, I'm supposed to jump over that, and then if you die, you get the screen that says, it's okay, you tried. And it kicks you out within 3 lives, which is interesting if you encounter this in 100 Mario Challenge. It's basically 100 Mario Challenge protection, where people are going to be up on lives no matter what it is they do. So yeah, the looping mechanic basically acts as a buffer. I'm surprised we don't see this more often in Maker 2, actually, in terms of people trying to accommodate endless. But maybe the checkpoint overlap with the ground block. I actually don't think it works the same way, though. We see a lot of the use of the dual checkpoint flags, you know, with this kind of double positioning of it. That's something we see often enough in Maker 2, but we will clear it this way first. Yeah, I can't remember, actually. We'll just have to go in and see it. Let's see the middle route, because we didn't clear the middle route. We might as well try it. That actually went pretty smoothly. So what we'll do is we'll take a death, and then we'll do the middle route. Just to see what it's all about. Everything's still time sensitive. But maybe we can go for this and... Yeah. Fire Flower over here is going to be damage protection at most. Okay. Oh, this is going to be barely making it. There you go. It's pretty generously tuned, actually, so... Okay, all 3 routes down. That went a lot smoother than the previous one, but I guess that's because the hard route was much, much more generous. So yeah, it's been level after level of the checkpoint tech. Hypnophobia. Stay awake, I certainly hope so. Rather a requirement here as a streamer. Anyway, yep, once again, the checkpoint setup. And then... And we'll be here in the graveyard, working the graveyard shift. And we'll just walk over. Climb over, I suppose. So yeah, it's going to send you somewhere else upon death, again. But if we can do this bit accurately, we won't need to deal with that. We'll just get out of the graveyard alive, perhaps. Oh, here's a face. Yeah, these track faces, very much a feature of Pink Birdo's style as well. Whoa, let's not hit the crush death, that would be a terrible way to go. Anyway, we're supposed to fly, perhaps. Or just release the boo out of position here so we can enter the door. Okay. I feel like we're supposed to get a spiny hat so we can... Oh no, it doesn't bump the boo. Yes, it does. There we go, and then lost in position over here. And then we get all the 1-ups. That's that route clear. Let's see the route with the death just to see what it's like and experience it. Love how the note blocks at the end combined with the curtain screen also make a little bit of a face as well. It was very cute. It was a bit of a shocked face. That's very precisely arranged. Yeah, Pink Birdo likes some of these wacky faces. Let's actually take some damage so we can get into the graveyard zone. Down below. And I wonder where a death here is going to send you, but we'll try to do it first, and then we'll try not to intentionally discover how things are going to go the hard way. Oh, whoops. Well, that's not intentional, but, you know, we'll see where the checkpoint loops as we get back into the main world. Okay, it actually is just the opening, so it loops back between the two. So what we'll do is we'll take a death and we'll just try to finish the outer route, since... I mean, I don't know which one is going to be the harder one. Obviously, in the first couple of cracks of this concept, the underworld route was actually more difficult, which is why in some other levels we didn't clear it. I kind of think we should go back to some of them at this point, but... It's because we've kind of taken to doing a lot of these routes lately, just to see what's here. Oh, no. Bad position, should have just gone under. And then... Yeah, we need to take another additional depth to see this room one more time, so we'll do it. Just want to take a look. Because, yeah, in this case, maybe the underworld route is actually going to be the slightly more difficult one. Of course, we just have been very incautious. Maybe lulled into a false sense of complacency by this pretty heavenly theme here. Oh, no, shouldn't have walked into that. We'll climb over. And do we get power-ups? That would be great. And who's in the house? Who's over here? Well, let's take a look. Magic Koopa, and we're going to run a bit of trouble here from something that should actually be pretty simple. Do we require... No, we don't, actually. I'd forgotten that we can just enter the pipes directly with the plaza. Anyway, we see both modes. See what I was saying about the face here. It looks like a... really funny character with a bit of a vine mop head here. And yes, Do It Stink, we will read number 27 in just a moment. Thank you for redeeming that. I should have actually maybe paused on this screen here, except the pause screen would kind of cover the face. Because the face there would have been a very good Shakespeare reading background, perhaps. Anyway, before we exit, let's pull up number 27. Give it a whirl. Weary with toil, I haste me to my bed. Oh, no, hang on, the reading screen. Let's do this properly. There we go. Take 2. Weary with toil, I haste me to my bed. A dear repose for limbs with travel tired. But then begins a journey in my head to work my mind when body's work's expired. But then my thoughts, from far where I abide, intend a zealous pilgrimage to thee, and keep my drooping eyelids open wide, looking on darkness which the blind do see. Save that my soul's imaginary sight presents thy shadow to my sightless view, which, like a jewel hung in ghastly night, makes black night beauteous and her old face new. Lo, thus by day my limbs, by night my mind, for thee and for myself no quiet find. More of an end-of-stream poem, if you ask me, but we're not doing that yet. So, let's continue. Let's embrace the insomnia. But a very good selection for, thematically, some of the levels that we've been playing today, which, I mean, it says here, stay awake, right? Very, very appropriate choice. Anyway, level 1 and level 2, so this is the sequel to the very first one that we played in the set today, which basically had 2 identical layouts stacked on top of each other. Let's see, a new take on this concept after several months of building experience, and several patches to the game, too. Oh, let's be careful here. This looks very similar to the other one so far. I wonder what has changed. Well, it's not the same. We see a couple of new elements here already. There's a checkpoint down below if you're into that sort of thing. Kind of the first normal checkpoint flag we've seen in quite some time, actually. After level of the dual checkpoints. Sure, let's roll this. Okay. Fired that away. Oh, didn't manage to hit this block. That's okay. We will, of course, grab a boot. And checkpoint down there if we care for that. And I guess you would be able to pick your poison here when it comes to where you want to get out. Keep thinking that this is SMB3, that these blocks are going to just jump out at me from the corners. I wish those guys were in. I actually don't remember their name. I'm usually pretty good about the official names of Mario entities, but not in this case I'm not. Oh. Okay, sure, let's do that. Oh, I was trying to whip that at the same time I was wearing the boot. That's a bad idea, because the whip's not going to happen. We could have grabbed everything up top, but we'll take this instead. Oh, nice and gentle. Yeah, similar concept to the previous one. Very similar in some ways. In terms of the overall layout. I love how the "you may also enjoy" here is telling me about a bunch of one-screen puzzles. And yeah, let's continue. I kind of missed the "you may also enjoy" feature, incidentally. I feel like too much of the discoverability in Maker 2 is kind of oriented around endless. And And there's plenty more room for algorithmic recommendation just based on other players' habits, you know, players like you enjoyed so and so. Maybe. I don't actually know what the recommendation system was based on here in Maker 1. Level 1 and level 3, so let's do another one. And this time there are 3 of them stacked on each other. Nice to breeze through some of these after spending so long on the hard mode earlier. Yeah, you can kind of get up immediately if you really want. Just head up to the top level. If you're heading up to the top level, the nice thing is that you got all this headroom from not having to deal with whatever is below you. Now this is interesting because obviously you'd only have room for so many of these. Within the vertical space of the layout. Oh, I feel like I could have continued, but that's okay. Well, actually, let me check this area first of all. To see if maybe writing this out with a piece which would have gotten me anything. Maybe not. That's okay. It looks suspicious. Okay. And then everything here is just roughly equivalent, and we're going to squander that right away, but we know where to get more, so. That's the nice thing about this idea, is that if something has gone wrong in the layer that you're on, you know exactly what's going on in the other layers above or below. Now, if you ride a top like that, it just sends you down to the same path anyway, which is interesting. I guess with only so many tiles to work with in terms of vertical spacing, you can only do so much with the trebling of layout that we see. But we'll grab the checkpoint over here, stomp some bones, and then we'll come up high so we potentially have room to fly if we're keen on that, but looks like that's going to be prevented. Okay. Oh, doesn't matter which one we hit, as long as we kill him. Oh, not enough airtime there. Too bad. I was hoping I'd just bounce on him indefinitely and stay in the air long enough between cycles. Anyway, we got a key. So you can get up to 3 keys if you really want to mess around, but it looks like there's definitely no point to doing so. And yeah, we do know that you can access everything up here, but you can also drop down to the goal screen without dropping into the pit in the left side. That would have been a very bad way to go. Okay, success. And that cat, welcome. Let's keep going. I'm so close to the answer. This is going to be another one screen. March 2016. Very widely played for a one screen, actually. This might have gotten quite a bit of attention. I mean, this is a very well-played profile in general, but, you know, even compared to some of the previous ones, this seemed to be a bit of a breakout. Alright, I'm so close to the answer. Well, how close? Let's find out. So, yeah, double checkpoint right away. Because if you die, then You're able to get into pipe. I don't know if that would potentially be a, I don't know, hint room or something, or just a reset. It's hard to say. But let's just take a look here. We need a key door. It's going to be the top middle key door. We get in that key, we need something to stand on that is going to be on a track at a time, which is likely going to be one of the objects that we have to bump up into that position. And so it is going to be some head bumping with the POW and the Ps. Probably the top POW, if I had to guess. Bump it to the right, and then that would position itself by the key door. However, you'd have to get out of the top compartment to do so. I don't actually know what the ceiling looks like at the moment. The lower POW, you bump it to the left, you get to enter that door that is on the left side, and we'll see where that's matched. And the P, well, that's going to do its own thing. Anyway, let's bump. Notice that you can't seem to get up there just yet. Yes, you can. Okay, so yes, you can bump the POW onto the track and then probably just drop into the middle like that at a given time. So that's important to know. It seems like accessing the key will almost certainly have to be through destruction of the ice block. And having something else available from down below. Looking at the track on the left side there, it looks like it's going to be, if you take the top POW and bump it to the left, that's where it's going to fall. The top POW bump to the left is going to enter that track, which means at that point you need the bomb to have eradicated the ice block down below. Now, the only bomb that we see currently is on top of the muncher over on that side, which requires a POW hit. And if there is a POW hit there, this is SMB3, so we're able to jump out and just carry the bomb and throw it. So I think we need to see where the doors are matched, probably. Because, yeah, you need to have one POW hit up top, and we need to figure out which POW that's going to be. The bomb is just going to walk in that slot. At that point, you have to hit the P switch and have the P door active, but you also have to have a POW that you can walk on the right side. So you do need 2 POWs available, basically. But you can do that because the... spawning on the bottom... Well, we'll have to see. Yeah, basically, using the bomb on the ice block and riding a POW in the bottom left are going to have to be 2 different cycles. Okay, I think I see it. So, no disadvantage to hitting the POW now, then. I mean, we can always pick things up, too. That is always helpful. Because then what we do is we bump like this. Get this little double stack here. And we'll probably grab the P and bump the POW over here. After we grab the bomb, we just go immediately to the ice block and drop it over there. Oh, no, I completely forgot that a munchers respawn. Just rammed right into it. Yeah, no, we actually need to take a POW. So yeah, we don't activate the POW in this cycle, we carry a POW with us. Okay, I get it. Whoops, let's reset. Unless there's something I'm not seeing, this is actually pretty simple as far as puzzles go, and which is perhaps why it seems very, very well played by many people for a one-screen. I mean, one-screen puzzles would have been a fairly new concept to a lot of players at the time. In the Mario format, anyway. But what we'll do is we'll just grab the P out of position when I can. And we'll head bump. Oh, no, that was supposed to be a head bump. I didn't want to grab it. Let's reset. Okay. Anyway, I see the solution already, to be honest. I just need to do it. Let's actually get the P out of the way first, just so we don't have to have something time or space sensitive over there. Now let's let up on a jump button here so we don't have any accidents. Then you hit the P switch and you ride the POW over, then you switch over to the bomb. Then... oh, nope. I was thinking as I was going down there that this is Mario Maker 1 logic. The object throws don't go immediately to the wall. I was thinking that as I was coming down and realized that like I need to just drop the bomb gracefully into that slot. Because a forward throw is just not going to be the right answer there. Alright. Move this. And bump this guy. Yeah, when you played even a modest chunk of Pink Birdo levels, you definitely start to understand a lot of common tropes and techniques. Which is nice. Okay, that's better. Now, you need something to stand on to the left, which means that it's going to be bumping the POW in the top position. Let me do this over here. It's very well laid out. But it's going to be this POW. And then you ride it out and grab the key. Let's not drop yet. Then, can we go back out the top? No. Yes, we can. I thought it was a semi-solid, and that is correct. Or a bridge, rather. Semi-solid, actually, for the one tile. And for this window panel in general. Now we use this POW again to pop this in the middle. Oh, no. Jumped too far. I need to go around it. Yeah. Okay. It's basically a really solid introduction to a lot of one-screen puzzles, and introduction to one-screen puzzles with these Maker 1 specific mechanics too. I'm going to dive back into it and take a death quickly just so we can see what's in the pipe, but I assume it is a hit room for people who have not seen something like the head bump before. So we'll just take a quick look. And yeah, Nat Cat, definitely an occasion to dance. So we'll just go into the pipe. I bet it is a hint room. Or maybe it's just an auto clear. Oh, that's interesting. That. What is this telling me? It's giving me this big face over here. And it's showing me like the little... I mean, this is in a subworld, so everything's just kind of... duplicated several times over. Oh, it's probably something that I'm supposed to read in this sequence. Yeah, no, this is just basically telling me about where the POW placements go. So it is a hint room that tells you the bottom left POW goes under the door, and so you've got the arrow pointing there, and then after that, it just tells you that you've got a POW that's available for pickup over here. And then, interesting that, you know, you come here and then you're within proximity to trigger a P-switch. Entering with a POW, and... wow, it actually just steps you through the whole puzzle, scene by scene. And the kind of auto-activation of the P-switch within range is kind of Nice. So it just tells you how to do the puzzle. No wonder it's so well liked and widely cleared. Anyway, this is something we haven't seen in a while. It's a half-pipe entry that's only possible in Maker 1. I'm glad I figured that out myself, though. But, you know, people playing one screens do have to start somewhere. And that was very elegantly laid out. Dream Infiltration Force. Go to sleep. I mean, the previous level down here told me stay awake. So I feel like I'm receiving some mixed messages. Anyway, Dream Infiltration Force. Yeah, NetCat 2016. When I missed out on a lot of this stuff because I remember specifically that a little while into 2016, well, in February 2016, Fire Emblem Fates completely took over my life for about a month or so. And then after that, I really got into Factorio, because that's when the Factorio pre-release first appeared on Steam. And it was about 4 years after that that it hit 1.0. I'm just looking at the decorations here and seeing, I guess this just shows you everybody you're about to encounter in the Rogues Gallery. Ooh, Magikuba. Womp. Womp. But I can remember precisely why it was I fell off Mario Maker 1. So you have a Crush Death over here. Again, and whatever Death Route. Whatever Dev Route, rather, is here is pretty well disguised. And here's a sad and somewhat alcoholic face, I suppose. Look at all these naked pipes that are just crapping out the Magikoopas. Anyway, in the graveyard. Having a bit of a stretch. Yeah, I remember this, well, the silver and gold forms I actually kind of forgot existed for the longest time. Yeah, this is going to be a POW hit. Why is it going to be a POW hit? No, it's going to be bumping the POW once it comes down and getting that on a track, probably. Oh. Because if you have the POW within range on a track, if you displace it onto the track, then you can get rid of the muncher over here. Or you can just have the POW come down over here. Okay, that works too, except now it's not in a position we can hit it. Reset it out for a moment. Because now I can't hit that will reset through the door. So the plan is to go through a bunch of profiles before the shutdown. That is exactly the plan, NetCat. And yes, there will be a mix of some old favorites and also some people that I only really got to know in Maker 2 because, like I said, I only really became more connected to serious makers and good makers once Maker 2 rolled around, and I wasn't really interacting with the community that much until that point, and so there are a lot of people whose portfolios I want to go back over exhaustively, as well as a lot of old favorites on top of that. This is one thing I miss. One tile high, being able to hit bricks like that. One thing that immediately felt missing in Maker 2, just the ability to do that specific thing. Anyway, Stiletto is going to allow me to get through the boo. Busting down bricks with the amiibo hat. Amiibo costume, I should say. And then this you need to hit down below. It drops the P switch. Now, this looks like a bit of a pit. Let's see. Oh. Okay. So, am I still in an amiibo form? This one I think I am, but... Key and Keydor. Muncher holds the P-switch, okay. That's fine. Let's see what's up here. Oh, and here's another checkpoint crush. Let's see where this one sends me. What is even the theme of this one? Dream Infiltration Force. Anyway, it's totally throwing me off that we have the frog costume, but not the frog mechanics in SMP3 or in Maker 2. And I don't know if it's just me, or it seems like the frog sound effect is normalized to be a lot louder, too, than what it is as a power-up in Maker 2. It sounds a lot louder. Yeah, we actually want to go down a bit, so we can just grab that again. We can't just assume frog mechanics here. But I guess we've infiltrated the dream. Okay, that works too. And we'll just go left to right. It's a loud frog. Wow. Well, no more of that. However, the Tanuki statue form also doesn't behave like a functioning Tanuki statue. Unlike this Tanuki statue mechanic in Super Mario Advance 4, where you can use it to reveal invisible blocks. And back to the frog. Anyway. Here we go. And then the doctor is in. Well, we saw something about that earlier with Keydor. Oh. Gotta enter quickly, I guess. Then everything here is going to be a little time sensitive, and then, oh, we could have, in fact, jumped over to the top of the flagpole. We didn't. Okay, so I feel like there were multiple paths in that we might have potentially only seen one of them, but I'm not exactly sure because a lot was happening there. And it didn't seem like the death sequences were avoidable unless, of course, you know the dev route. I don't think it was just a matter of failing at something I shouldn't have failed. Anyway, that was a lot to absorb thematically. I definitely didn't catch everything I wanted about it. And yeah, Netcat, thank you for another Dario dance there in the chat. Mercitron 3000. You can tell in these early levels just how much I think Birdo is just in love with a checkpoint tech. Hey, look at this. Kavik with the world record on this one. And that fellow looks familiar.
Up.
And it's going to be a Wii Fit trainer level.
Come on.
And 100 seconds, so we actually do need to use Wii Fit Trainer as a Wii Fit Trainer. And listen closely when she says up. I've seen some really fun Wii Fit Trainer themed levels before, but I never paid so much attention to the sound effect, which is cute. Now, I haven't really had much of an opportunity to absorb everything that's going on here. But what was going on in that Wiggler room, for instance? Is this... Whoa, okay. So much for Wii Fit Trainer. Anyway. Well, let's see. Up, up. Wonder if there will be... Oh, another power-up? Yes, there is. Look at a squid in a tank here. It's a visit to the aquarium, I suppose. We are kind of on the clock here, but... We got that. I wonder if there's a way to pop out of the pipe on the right side so you can hit the top of the flag, like if there's an alternate passage that we didn't see. I don't think I really failed anything as such, but it's hard to tell. Or if that was just a little symmetrical design to make it look like the exercise bot or whatever it was at the end there was... I mean, it's the Mercitron 3000 was holding the flag, because... I think Mercitron is the big robot that's at the end that is holding the flag. You'll notice that with a lot of Pink Birdo's levels, that sometimes there's quite a lot of decoration in the goal screen to make it look like a totally different picture, and you do sometimes have to stop and appreciate that. Little wacky comic book faces all over the place. But yeah, there's quite a lot going on here with a robot theme that Wii Fit Trainer has to deal with. Day comes a day too soon. It really does. But look at the moon. It's such a happy moon. Basically like the 3-up moon. Almost. Okay, let's see it. Anyway, another one of these checkpoints. Interesting that there's a whole lower level down there that we're not going to see just yet. These munchers are going to stack up top. That's okay, we'll just go under them. And probably these ones too if we don't slip on every jump. This would require POW. Have one. Yeah, sometimes I have to let the camera catch up a little bit. Let's just make one camera for you. Always shifting when you're making surface contact with a floor or a vine. Lost a flower, but that's okay. We'll just grab another. Then, what's over here? Okay, we'll take that. Good enough, I think. That works too. And let's see what this is. Thought it might be that. Oops. Well, I guess we can't break any of the ice coins that don't exist in this game anymore. We haven't collected any pink coins. I guess it's a bit of a hunt from here. After having shown us the key door. And, oh, that looks suspicious. Little bee over here. There's a little bee. Oh, that's just... Yeah, okay, well, we'll obviously try to replay this for the key door. I feel like I've seen nothing. What, with 5 coins to collect and we didn't get any of them? That's entirely possible, though, that it's something related to the subworld if you take a death. So we'll see the subworld. Okay, let's just take a dive. See where we appear. over here, okay. Where, yeah, everything gets converted into bumpers instead of spikes. So it is another parallel level swapping mechanic. And this is where we do have coin collection. Suddenly a very different style of level. There's a coin down there that we don't know how to gain just yet. Well, that'd be through the pipe somehow. There's a lot going on down here. Oops. Yeah, no, it has to be appearing down to that pipe, so I'll have to find out how to do it. Seems kind of odd though that everything else would be so easily accessible in this one. Seems like a more well, we'll see what kind of perceptual requirement that is. Let's get going. This is the kind of question that might just answer itself as you go along. What exactly is going on here? Anyway, let's that. Well, I mean, we're only at 2 coins. We know the placement of one of them. We don't know how to get there yet. Could be through some kind of cloud ride or something else that will take me down below. Oh, look at that. It's the sun to match the moon. This is not an angry sun for once. He's not in this game. Perhaps if you take the lower level here. Okay, there's quite a lot going on. This is already the bottom, so it looks like somebody will have to come down here and whoops. And then it just swaps back. But I do want to see the bottom zone, so we'll take a dive again and see. Because it's definitely, we have a couple of coins down there that are unaccounted for. Mario's tumbling all the way down the tower this time. Anyway, he got there eventually. And after that tumble down the basement, we'll be here instead. Yeah, so we know of a coin over here. Let's check over here. Okay, yeah, that must have been what I wanted to get earlier. Anyway, so problem solved, in fact. Easiest ways, which is never what we really do around here, but let's keep going. I don't know about this one. Okay, still kind of on the coin hunt. I feel like I missed one already. The one that I had successfully obtained before. Yeah, obviously need a shell to push to the right side. Yeah, here's a coin. Yeah, we definitely skipped out on one at one point. I think. Let's go over here, see what we missed was a little further along. Yeah, here's the sun, because I thought I had in here earlier. This is kind of neat. And when you go through the key door, you'll get an amiibo costume as well. Anyway. Let's scan around carefully. I know I saw it. I know I possibly even obtained it. Well, let's... That we already grabbed that one previously. Okay, we might as well have it like this. I feel like this is likely to uncover something. Or not. Well, just scanning around carefully to see what we might have missed along the way. Yeah, this one was accounted for. It's kind of at the beginning of the zone again here. I think that resolves everything except the mystery of what's behind the door. Okay. I'm gonna miss that one. It goes up here because we wouldn't have pushed through here previously. Oh, I got 4 out of 5 coins. I really think we should see this through. Now, we've done this bit already. And then, yeah, we've been through here. Through here. Yeah, I kind of lost track of which coins I did pick up. That's part of the issue here when it comes to tracking the rest. Just trying to consider all possibilities here. Yeah. Well, we've been down here many times. Oops. Well, at least we're not spamming flowers everywhere at this point. So we swept that area and this area. Just checking all the pipes as we go. That's what plumbers do. So it looks like a face too, just a little bit here. One-eyed Jack. Well, yeah, if we hadn't lost track, then it would be a little easier to get a bit more personally organized, but what we know and what we don't. Okay, we're likely going to get a timeout, I think. I can tell that maybe we're... Oh, there's a key. Oh, okay, so we actually did manage to collect it. Yeah, there probably was one just off to the bottom corner over here. Alright, let's do it then. Well, we wanted to plug it into the house. Plug that into the right side of the flag as well, but that's in fact just where it's going to be matched. Oh, so maybe we shouldn't have used it. We should have used the key on the other side. Because this just lets you get right out of here. But if you... Yeah, no, if we still had the key, we could have just come through like that. Let's grab the clear. I'm kind of curious about the door, but... Yeah, now that we know where the coins are, we can hopefully sweep quickly, and we'll try to poke that door and its counterpart instead. I mean, it probably just links to its counterpart in that subworld. Probably nothing too crazy. But I'll just want to see it again quickly, and we'll try not to wander around too aimlessly as we try to repeat the coin collection that we did just a moment ago. Yeah, we're starting to reach the point in the stream where I think from a little bit of fatigue could have been babbling a little bit incoherently, but anyway, hopefully things are reasonably safe to follow. So yeah, we were at 3 coming in here. Right, because there's down below later, and yeah, it's probably just this match to the ending. But, or not this one, but the one in the other world. But yeah, the coin is just buried over there. It's a little bit difficult to see, but once you see it, there's no missing it. So we're missing one that was, yeah, in this area in the middle that we uncovered using a little bit of red shell excavation. Nope, wow, I'm taking too many hits here. Okay. Lack of power-ups here is going to get me into trouble, probably. But we'll poke this. There's a key. Let's use it at the main complex. Or just here. I wonder if it just matches. And it does. Okay, that's all there is to it then. And oh no, I used to... Okay, no. I wanted to use a key in the other subworld. I used a key here previously. I thought it was in the other subworld. And yeah, okay, let's do it again. There's probably not much to look at either. I don't want to see it. Just instinctively plugged it into that door, which is exactly what we were hoping to avoid. Anyway. And yeah, that's 3. The 4 comes next after the piranha. And the next one is going to be shell dependent. I'll try to figure that out once we have the inclination. Yeah, we know that we're supposed to approach it down below. Wow, we're making the same mistakes. Exact same mistakes. Very similar contexts. Okay. And then we'll push. And there's the final shell reflection on the bottom right. That will. The stepping over to in a moment. Anyway, we'll wait. Let's plug in the key in the correct door this time. Yeah, we'll swap. We'll try not to hit the flagpole. And then, yeah, let's take a look. Okay, there's quite a bit more. Oh no, this just warps you over to this part of the stage. Anyway, let's get this and get out. Double GG, yeah, that's what happens. Been doing a lot of double levels here. Kind of have to adjust your expectations accordingly. Bubble, bubble, foam, and puzzle. Yeah, we'll do maybe 1 or 2 more puzzles, depending on how long they take, and maybe call it from there. So, let's do a few. I slow down with puzzles a lot the later one gets in the stream. But anyway, checkpoint and Yoshi. How is going to eliminate the munchers? The Thwomp is also able to hit the power we placed in advance. The hard block blocking the blaster. I wonder what it's all about. Let's also see what the pipe does. Fills this tank with water. Okay. As I said, Yoshi is also gone as a result of that. Yeah, this trap Thwomp underneath you, but then if you throw the Thwomp, throw the POW into the Thwomp rather, that gets rid of munchers and Thwomp. And there's quite a lot going on here, in fact. Possible to checkpoint that. And then a big question mark for a flagpole would be if it weren't flooded. You can kind of fall into the middle position here, perhaps. But you can always take a POW. Problem is that this guy's gonna stick here. Kind of feel like we might potentially get more POWs if we unblock the blaster. Just given his position. Because you sneak across, then whoop, that wasn't sneaking across. Thought I could outrun. I'm surprised I can't. No, can't outrun. But what we can do is well, eventually Yoshi's going to need to grab the P-switch, probably. Water's going to add a little bit of drag on Thwomp. And then if we hit this, then we get a spring. The spring is going to brace the Thwomp. You get a screen. So that's how we do it. I think I see the first step. Okay, that's correct. To make it easier to swim too. Put over there, and then we can use this to fall in. I think we don't want to do that just yet. Oh, I suppose we could. I suppose we could. I don't think it lands you on top of anything hazardous. Not on top, anyway. Yeah, because then you can deflect it back. Very important interaction. And now, let me check the jump height on this, because I think we might be able to just get Yoshi now. Not quite. But a little bit short if you were to do that. But what we can do is we can fall back in from the top pipe in a water zone. Then, don't want to run into anything, but we can grab Yoshi plus checkpoint. Anyway, a couple of possibilities from here. Obviously, we do want to P-switch somehow, but I don't quite see how to do it at the moment. Because it seems like it's something you would need to reach. With the Yoshi tongue, except Yoshi tongue's not going to get in position there, so. Not while there's a semi-solid on top and a one-way panel on the bottom. So we have to figure out... Oh no, I think the P-switch is actually just an indicator that the P-switch comes out of the blaster. I think that's all it's doing. If I'm reading this accurately, that's what it means. Because if you're Yoshi, you fall in and now you're able to grab things through the munchers. That's important. And you can do a little bit of flotation. Yeah, I guess you would need a P-switch to break through here and then see what kind of secret lies beyond. Okay, so I am thinking, of course, about how to break open well, the whole setup here with the blaster and something obstructing it, how beside it. I feel like there's something that can be done with this. It's got a little more finesse to it. We currently are holding a spring. The jump off Yoshi is also very much an option from time to time. Let's see here. So yeah, just thinking about what kind of options we have to get rid of the hard block, because I don't see anything that's a useful tool for that right now. But it could be something with the ice block on the other side. Well, maybe we can grab a good bit of everybody here, but you've got to reset the door over here. Yeah, definitely think about what's I've completely lost my train of thought actually, but so you know we're getting a little close to the end of the day, but we can lift the thwomp. Lift away out of the way, but then that doesn't help me get in position to do anything else. We need to think about what can we use to break the hard block or the ice blocks. What do we even have? I mean, we have a flame. The flame is going to go through ice. Yeah, that's going to be it, in fact. Not in this door, obviously. Oh, no. I don't know why I blew that. I want to... Yeah. It was that the burner is just kind of off, too. I mean, the illusion is that the burner's off. It's actually just facing the other way. And no, that's not that kind of ice block. Come on. That's what is. Interestingly enough, this checkpoint makes me think that there's something that's going to refresh me towards. No, it's just that whoever's off the screen boundary there and grabs the flag just gets spawned in here instead. So, Flame Soldier got POW. But fundamentally, we just don't have things that can just clear blocks and blow things up to the way we typically might. We don't have a bomb or anything to work with. We have a flame, but that doesn't seem to do anything. There is potentially that other Yoshi egg as well. We don't really have a use case for anything right now. That's a problem that we're running into. Because I can drop, and then if I drop, maybe I can just hop out of the other side. No, you need P-switch action for that, for sure. And we're going to run out of time, probably. However, you're able to stand here with this side. Maybe some kind of object stacking? I'm not seeing it. Yeah, because fundamentally I just don't know how to release the blasters. Now, is that even a critical step? Yes, it is, because we do need a P-switch to open up the passage. And let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna hit timeout, but there's got to be a way. Now, what happens if I grab this checkpoint instead? Let's. Nope, I can't. That's okay. We know where we're resetting, I think. I'm just looking at this and just wondering what it is. That's you. How these puzzles work, there's seemingly no way to, even touch the thing on the other side. Yeah, I don't see it because, fundamentally, there's either going to be a hard block or the ice block that is left to its own devices by the pipe, but well, anyway, I know that we can make a grab for the trampoline over there, but what is fire useful for? It's not going to be from melting anybody's heart or whatever, but let me think about this one. Because we know a couple of the swap interactions now. We can brace it with a spring, we can brace it with a POW. I don't know how I'll have access to the P-switch. Well. And then, oh. One up's in the bag, apparently. What even was the description here? Bubble, foam, and puzzle. Words to live by. Indeed, very appropriately Shakespearean. Now, we can place the POW down below. bomb can hit the power for all I care, and then that kind of opens up everybody, but it doesn't give you a particularly good way to handle any technical specifics, I guess. Let's see here. Yeah, we need to figure out the P-switch. But then that's the whole objective here, is to figure out the P-switch and figure out how the little block destruction is going to work here. Because what do I do about the ice block? Let's see. Maybe... Well, if there's a way I can eliminate that. Alright, the POW's not going to be useful for that, I don't think. The hard block overlap is so strange. Let's see. Yeah, I'm thinking about just how the pipes are connected, whether there's a relevant state change or something that we have been a bit blind to so far. So yeah, we can always grab that on the other side once we have Yoshi. Well, it's a small thwomp, it's not really going to do much in the way of destruction. And moreover, you can't move it out of this position. I'm also thinking about how it is possible in some circumstances to maybe do a double stack using 2 POWs, for instance, to perhaps create a way to enter the right side pipe. Now, why would we want to do that? Unless there's some kind of initial higher location that the P is falling from when it's being loaded onto that track. I don't think so. Well, you have access to the POW, you have access to the spring. What else can we do here? But I just don't see how to get the P. Maybe it's something extraneous, maybe it's something that we don't actually need. The burners are relevant here. Burners here are quite important. What do we need them for? Now, because the ice block here definitely doesn't melt in reaction or anything, as we know from Maker 2. So there's a door reset over there. Maybe there's a way to... I mean, I don't see currently how to make contact with that flag either in this zone. Whether there's something we missed. Maybe it's something like a despawn. No, it can't be. Or maybe there's a way to displace the P. But I mean, it's on a track over ground over there. Nothing's going to work with it. Unless there's something like a Podoboo interaction that we haven't seen. For example, let's say we go to the other side. Did I finish 2D and top D? I did, yes. It wasn't a full 100% because I didn't understand at the time how some of the collectibles work. It turns out they're kind of a mix of speed challenges and fewer turns or fewer swaps challenges. But it's quite a lot to do, and so if I do it at all, I would probably do some of that off-stream because we have found all the puzzle solutions at this point, and the execution, particularly on some of the bosses, can be quite tricky. I looked it up afterwards, and there is more unlockable playable content if you do go for 100% in collectibles, but we're just so far off. That's not necessarily something I expect to do. So we are finished with it for now, since we... Whoops. I wasn't watching this. Oh, yeah. No, we wanted to spit the fire somewhere. I'm thinking... You know, it's not going to be the thing that interacts with the key switch. Wondering where else we could potentially displace the swamp. I mean, Thwomp can do a remote hit on the Palp, then what do we do from there? Actually, a lot of content for it. Yeah, I mean, it was on steep sale. It's not always $2, but in this case, it was 2D and Top D and $2, which works for me. I'm just thinking about like these various pipe entrances and thinking about like how to progress, because we have Yoshi, but we don't have a way to destroy the hard block, and we don't have a way to destroy the ice block. Fire does not work for the ice block, we know that. But then does the fire interact with anything else? The bombs, of course. And then you walk the bombs. Okay, no, they were staring at me in the face all this time. It's the bombs. Yeah, it's absolutely the bombs. Okay, this took me forever to see. I don't know why it took me so long, but yeah. No, because I was looking at the urchins on this side when it's actually going to be the bombs on this side as you come down. We're going to have to reset due to time. But that's what it is. I just completely didn't read that in the level because, like I said, yeah, I noticed the urchins in the water side, but we dropped so quickly that I never really bothered to look at what the equivalent would be. And so that was very much our loss. Let's sneak over. Well, that's not sneaking over. We need to grab something first. We need to do it in the water side. Okay, no, I have it. I have it. We just spent too long on this because I wasn't really looking at it properly. But now, we can grab a spring. We can brace the Thwomp. Well, no, missed it. Hang on. Let's do this again. Okay, I see it. I see it. But we need to execute it properly. Yeah, the bombs actually solve a lot of issues. Anyway, let's go down. And we'll go back and we'll brace. Nope, hang on. Let's just reset this. Have a slightly closer approach. Nope. Probably should just throw it. But thrown objects bounce quite a bit differently. I think one day do it two. We'll just throw it. Yeah. Nope. Stood too close. Okay, no, we know what to do. We just need to swap up to the bomb. And the way to do that is by getting Yoshi and getting him to hit flames. Also, we had a full reset at some point instead of spawning at the checkpoint, because I probably just hit reset and totally forgot that I had taken a checkpoint that puts me right at Yoshi. So that was a bit of a goof. Anyway, easy to get back there. Probably we will drop it from the top. Okay. That's simple enough. Grab this in case we displace Yoshi everywhere. Then we take this. Get into the water zone, we climb up and we drop. And then, as we drop, we fire immediately. Nope. Too late. That's okay, we'll just have to do it again. Unless there's something we can do from the door. No, it's not. Just need to lean into it and fire. Nope, too late. Have to fire pretty much the moment we emerge from the pipe. Oh, that was too high. I think so anyway. Got that activated. Would have heard the effect. Let's try it again. Okay, let's fire accurately. Okay, we got it. Now that's gonna blow up. Let it blow up. Then the bombs are able to walk down, and then we can use them to destroy the well, anything that might give me the P-switch. Probably want that in the water zone. Can we? Actually, yeah, we'll destroy this one here. And we'll come down. This, and then so we'll have bombs readily available. There we go. Double stack in case we need to hit anything with POW. Indeed, we actually do grab the spring from that side. Actually, maybe not. Maybe we'll just fall down and yeah. Nope. Too close. Too many bouncy interactions all over that. But yeah, if you carry the POW instead of carry the spring, then you don't need to worry about the POW detonation over there. Assuming that you don't want one. But what we want to do is we just want to break open the P-switch slots on either side so we have it available. Okay. I hope I got the right one. Nope, just too close. Alright, that's okay, we're from checkpoints. Oh, we should have... That's okay, we should have gotten the POW in the other location here. I'm gonna be carrying something, just want to make sure it's something roughly convenient. Oh, and we actually still have to get the fire this time, so... Let's do that first. Okay, that does it. I'll blow that up. Let's cycle around. It's time with bombs. Okay, let's just drop this for a moment. Okay, that should do it. That gives me a P. Great. Potentially gives me a P jump off of that. Now, if we hit the P switch at this point, then we can enter through the other side. Actually, you know, whoops, that's not what I want. Well, we have P switches. Guess that means we're in business. Oh. No. I forgot that with wings, doesn't clip the wings. Did not even think about that. This is an important little subtlety here, actually. You know, we'll just drop it somewhere convenient and swim up. I just want to see what's over there with all the question marks and clouds. So let's say we go through here. Now, this is kind of the pretend goal, but can we actually get down and see what is here? I think it's a whole lot of nothing, but we could leave comments in a spot. We would obviously have done so. Okay, anyway, it's easy enough at this point to get out of here, so... yeah, one moment. We... get over here. Then enter this pipe. This is totally throwing me off that the P maintains its wings. We need to grab it out of the air, probably using Mario. Okay, there we go. It's a lot better. Then we're going to drop it and we're going to jump off Yoshi. And we drop into the pipe on the other side. Look at that bounce. We're going to hop out on the right side. We can. That's just a goal right there. Yeah, it just took me forever to notice the bombs. Once we did, the solution was very easy. But a little bit of tunnel vision at this point in the day. Okay, a lot of tunnel vision at this point in the day. Anyway, thank you for the GG. Okay. The answer is blindingly near. This seems like it's kind of a variant of previous puzzles. Let's just take a look at the preview image first. Or, well, not much of one, I guess, but... I thought I feel like I would definitely beaten some of the ones before that we don't have clear markers on, but like I said, it seems like the game doesn't kind of perfectly accurately preserve all your clears once you're far enough of clearing courses. I know there are definite clears that I saw a few years ago that I no longer see logged. But the answer is blindingly near. Oh, I think we can maybe fit in one more puzzle. I feel like this is going to be a potential variant of the I'm so close to the answer concept, but we'll find out what it is. This will likely be the last one today, though. And... well, it's going to involve blowing up the bomb. We don't know yet what we have in terms of activation mechanics like fire flowers or potaboos or anything else. I feel like it might be the potaboo that's popping up over here. That maybe there's something that we need to do. Like, for example, if we can blow up the munchers without blowing up the bomb, for instance, then perhaps what the Potaboo is telling me is that fire comes out of the pipe and lights up the bomb. Now, got a cannon down here that, well, and a dual checkpoint up here. Let's see what we're dealing with. This POW looks like it's going to be conditional on blowing up some of these other blocks first. This looks very much like it's going to be a bomb that comes out of the question block and then opens up all of those blocks around it. And then, yeah, get the POW. And at that point, well, we'll see, because it seems like we probably need to, you know, perhaps have the bomb bounce. I think the bomb falls from the top slot, and so if you, for example, appear through this door and have a spring that you can throw in right away, then it would bounce on top and then it would be protected from POW. Yeah, it does kind of fall in like that, and it falls in from here, which tells me I need to enter this door and throw the spring, and then that's the interaction that we're looking for. Now, there are a couple of problems there. First of all, that we don't really have two objects that can be stacked here, since we don't have the ability to pick up the POW, and it looks like we just won't have that. But it could also be that you appear through a door and you have an immediate activation of a POW. No, but again, we can't hold the POW. Because the idea is to blow up the munchers but not the bomb. That's the objective that we're going for. It could be that the swamp activates something that we need. The conveyor belt looks interesting there because it seems like the cannon starts in the conveyor belt location. And so if you have P-switch active, then it stays there. And not really clear on what that changes, though. Yeah, because entering this room with a P-switch activated is going to freeze the conveyor, and then the question block on the bottom right, I think, is just telling me that there's a bomb in the question block above it. Then, okay, what's the first interaction going to be? Oh, through here. Yeah, you get a little bit of a safety margin. I feel like what we actually want to do is place spring under the cannon in the bottom left, because then that would... Well, I mean, we're going to use the spring to get the P, actually. But we'd have to beat that little interaction there. I mean, stand on the left column, and then throw, and then you can sneak out with the P and spring. So P-switch freezes the cannon. The reason that's important is because then we can put the spring under the cannon. Let's see where that spawns, first of all. Yeah, if P-switch is active, you come through this door. Cannon remains in place until the P-switch expires, which means we can place the spring underneath. And then switch into the top left doors, which will then drop me onto checkpoint. That looks correct. Grab this. Place it instead of throw, because of the Maker 1 throwing mechanics. Now, I don't really have the ability to take the P-switch with me here, I think. We'll do this. And this is just a mushroom check. Followed by POW next to this very concerning spike for the mushroom check. Now the question is, we're here. Then possibly what you do is you stack spring and P underneath the POW and then get a push to raise the POW up above the semi-solid. I think that's likely going to be it. Oops, have to reset this, unfortunately. Okay, we got checkpoint at this point. We got the blocks open. Let's just walk over carefully. Grab both objects again. And use them in conjunction to claim the POW. This should work. Okay. Let's not accidentally activate the P when it's off screen like this. Let's get up here and grab the POW. Okay, so now we've got all objects. Which is important because, like I said, we kind of need a 2-stack over here. So we can activate the POW right away when we enter the door. Can door entry be over springs in this game? I don't think so. I don't remember what some of the overlaps are. Like, it doesn't completely on top of the P. Well, the important thing is that we grab the POW out of here. Yeah, we basically have to land on top of the P when it's also springing. That seems a little unlikely. Simply because the P would be theoretically just kind of bouncing, and I have to bounce on it while it's down. Nope, easy. It's not going to work at all. Well, if you... Yeah, no, I know how to do it. You use POW and P to enter the door, then you throw the spring under the bomb, which is the thing that we had sketched out quite a while ago. We're too low on time. Oh, yeah, I should have died to take the checkpoint. That's okay. We'll just wrap around this one more time. So, first move, again, is going to be grab P. Second move is going to be using the P to freeze the conveyor. And coming out after that, so... Because you want to have a spring ready to go. Pretty much. So what you do is P-switch, enter the door, and toss this over here. I guess he's at a midpoint. Oh, I forgot to take something with me, didn't I? No, I'm fine. Because it's just equivalent to spawning a checkpoint with nothing. I feel like there's a slightly more efficient path if you do take an object with you, like the P, for instance. Since we do need to reuse this interaction. Okay, let's get the switch in position here. Then, no, why don't we do that? We already did this whole sequence here. We actually just need to carry the P. Yeah, I forgot what I was doing. And I was doing the whole pre-checkpoint loop. No, what we do is we use the P and the spring to raise the POW, and then we do some stacking magic. Okay, there we go. I'll try to avoid some of those accidental activations. Yeah, hard to see this. Major caveat with Mario Maker, as always. P plus POW is going to be fine. What you do is then you protect the bomb using a spring with pretty much an immediate throw. There we go. Now that's protected. Now you hit the POW. And now that should light up. And now you don't die to the fire. Try your best not to. And that's a clear. Okay, pretty straightforward. Yeah, the puzzles have been pretty robust, again, given the limited toolset in Maker 1, and also the fact that, you know, this was a format that makers were very much inventing on the fly. Anyway, we cleared a lot today. And we didn't do absolutely all of the optional routes. We skipped 2 of them. Well, we didn't skip them, we just failed to complete them. We actually did see a pretty good chunk of it. But then we started doing a couple of completionist runs, multiple routes through some of these levels. Proceeding at a decent clip. I think we're, judging by the scroll bar on the right, maybe a little less than halfway through. Although, again, there are some Pink Birdo levels that we have streamed before that I won't be repeating because we already have them on video. That we played last time we did Maker 1 about 2 years ago. We might revisit some if we have time, but, you know, we'll try to prioritize just getting through lots and lots of content. And so, yeah, again, this is going to be the way that this stream is going to go most days between now and the expected shutdown in April. If you see me streaming something else, it likely means that the servers are down or that I can't connect. Because, again, people have been sporadically reporting connectivity issues. We will still be doing Maker 2 generally about once a week on the either Saturday night or Sunday morning stream, depending on your time zone. And other than that, though, yeah, that's generally going to be viewer levels, but it might be some other things too, depending on what's being released this season. But yeah, most of the time it'll be Maker 1, and we'll be doing a lot more than this. I have a list of makers that I want to get through, and recommendations are also welcome. Because I know I have a lot of blind spots when it comes to who I know and what I've played in Maker 1. And we want to record as much good content as we can before it is not readily available anymore. So that'll be it for today, though. And next time we'll continue with Pink Birdo, and we'll continue with the Ichthyologist. We'll proceed from there and see how much we can get done. Like I said, many makers go on the list, and I've allocated really the next 3 months to doing this, so. And that, even by itself, doesn't feel like enough time. So hopefully things continue to function. Thanks for watching. We will look around and send you folks off somewhere else very shortly. But this has been another fine day of retro Mario Maker, or as I call it, Mario Maker 1 All-Stars this time around. And so have fun with whatever generation of whatever game you may be playing or otherwise enjoying. And, as always, fare thee well.